Hello everyone, welcome to European Heyball Championship. My name is 𝗤𝗢𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 and I will be your commentator for next few days. We're starting with the first match today. Radosław Babica against Genisen Renius. And as we can see, Radosław Babica is going to break the first track. Oh, great break by Radosław Babica, 3 balls in the pocket. Look at the replay right now. I think this rack will be really easy for Radosław. Looking at the stripes, close to the pocket. Pretty much work with the cue ball. He doesn't look happy after first shot. Yep, Babica is not very confident right now what to do. Each player has 45 seconds for each shot and one extension per rack, another 25 seconds. But the ball going around the table and looks great for the 11. What a shot that was. Babica looking for different options right now. looked really good for the experienced Polish player, but right now he left himself with the hard shot and the 8-ball. Probably playing it to the side. And Babica pot the ball. Great shot on the 8-ball, great rug by him. Couple of small mistakes, especially on the first ball he potted. It made it really difficult for the rest of the rug. He ran out the table and now is leading 1-0. It's now time for Rianus Genisen to rack in the second rack to break the balls. We will see what he can do. If he will answer to what Babica did. Let's look at the replay. It's one ball in the top left corner, but when we look at the table, it's not that easy. We have 3 balls very close to each other, almost sticking probably. 2 solids unstriped. A lot of balls really close to the rails, like 11. So we will see a lot of defensive game in this rack. Genisen freed up 11, but it doesn't make any difference right now. And 12 is still stuck to the 6 ball. Not much place to even play for it, even if it goes to the right pocket, the bottom. Great defensive shots by both players, one after another. No mistakes so far in this rack. That's what we should expect when we are watching European Heyball Championship. Now Bobica left the 14 to the right side pocket, but do you really want to play it? Gleason decided to play that shot but missed the ball. But Bobica doesn't really have an opening for the stripes, which in my opinion would be easier if the 13 wasn't so close to the rail, but really I don't think I have an option with solids. Have easy start with the 5. We didn't play the 7, but right after that the 6 is blocked by the 11, I think, which is not ideal. 4 is close to the rail. But he still decided to play the solids. Let's see what Bobica has in mind. Now Bobica has a lot of angle on the 1. Maybe going to go to Cubble to the 6 and force himself into them, to the balls, to free up the 6 ball. See? Not really. He's trying to make position for free, but missed the 1 ball. Granison forced himself to play the 11, but as we could see, it wasn't really comfortable for him. And he missed the ball. Great shot by Bobica right now. Very good shot in the 4. Really hard one. Great positioning also, as we can see right now. And now he misses. But I don't think that was the hardest part in this rack for him. Even if he putted the 7, the rest of the balls are really bad places for him. Now Genison has his chance. Genison opted for the defensive play, but as we can see, it wasn't the best one. As Radosław Bobica gets his chance and he really gets it to his hands, putting the 1 ball. Now another chance. Let's see if he can pot the 7. Two great shots right now, but he's not really happy, as we can look at his face, nodding his head. Great shot. What a shot that was on the free. Freeing up the 6, potting the 3. All of it is amazing. Now it's kept the focus on the 8 ball. Now it's leading 2-0. After a couple of great shots. Not easy ones. Genison made one mistake. A safe shot, and it costed him rack. Now we can look at all 14 tables at the arena here in Grand Hotel Kielce. Coming back to the TV table, Radosław Babica to break in the third rack. He put a lot of power into this break, but none of the balls made it to the pockets. Now 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏 gets his chance for the first rack to win. Oh, that was bad, I think. We could say there's a small mistake with the cue ball on the first shot. On the second he made it really hard for himself. I'm not sure if the 7 is... There's a place to play the 7, but there is. Okay, so maybe not that much of a mistake. But as we can see, he's not controlling it well. Nice shot on the 2. And I think that it makes it really easy for him right now. If he can play the 5 and have position on 3. Just roll it. Great shot. That should be enough. 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏 pocketed all the solids. Now only the 8 ball is left. It's a perfect shot on it. And he does it. That's 2-1. Genison wins his first rack of the match. And is saying to Babica, look, I'm still there. I want to play. I will try to win it. Genison to break in rack number 4. And the cue ball is off the table. Which means Babica gets ball in hand. Of course, he has to place the cue ball above the head string. Play the balls down the table. So 14, 1 and 6 are not available for him. Babica is controlling the cue ball pretty well. Another ball goes in, straight on the 9. When we look at him, it really looks easy. The only thing that's troubling Babisa right now is the contact with the cue ball with the 4, right after putting the 15, where the cue ball will land. That's why he hasn't played the shot yet. Great shot using the 4 to put the 15. I wouldn't think that he can do it, that he would do it. I never thought that was an option. Great usage of the 4. Let's look at it again. Amazing shot. He passed the 8 ball and captain of Polish national team is leading 3-1. Babica opening the 5th track of the match. And the cue ball is in the pocket. Now Genison gets his chance with the cue ball in hand. But Genison isn't really satisfied, even with the cue ball in hand. Solids are his choice. He doesn't leave himself with easy shots. Started with a really hard one. And no, missed. And as I said before, he wasn't really happy with the cue ball in hand in the first place. So we could expect that he would miss a ball, because the run out is so hard for both solids and stripes. I wonder if that was intentional. To miss the one ball, block the pocket. There's not really much 𝗤𝗢𝗘𝗏 can do right now. He puts the ball of his opponent and blocks the pocket. But it's not really, doesn't really matter for him. He's not probably playing any ball to this pocket, this rack later on. Or maybe, we'll see. But don't really think so. For a moment I thought maybe after the contact with the 11 will be ideal for that pocket, but right now it doesn't look like that. Is this angle enough to clip the 9 ball after playing the 15? Oh, he used the 5. Wow. That was great. That was really great. Freed up the 9. That was an easy shot. I mean, not much angle on it. And that's a miss by 𝗤𝗢𝗧𝗏. He touched the rail. That was enough for the ball not to go into the pocket. Janusz Genisen gets his chance, but not really easy one. The orange is the only one he can play. Now Babica lost the cue ball, contacted the 11, not the thing he wanted. He wanted to go past through it, then play to the left side pocket. He left himself now, really hard shot. A little bit of luck. Contact with the 2. She made things easier for him, and the blue ball isn't on the way to the pocket. Heyball goes in a few seconds. That's not a shot he would miss, I think. And as I said, another rock for Radosław Babica. Good break now by Renus Gunnison. Plays the ball off the rail and misses it. As we can see, Gunnison is playing really fast with the balls and then getting into some trouble, like right now in this rack. A couple of defensive shots right now, and 𝗞𝗢𝗊𝗓 makes a mistake after what looked like a good shot. Forced the 7 out of the pocket, but didn't control the cue ball so well. Now 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗓𝗏 gets his chance of cue ball in hand. That should make things easier for him. But still, number 2 is not in the great place. See if he can do it. Maybe changing his plans right now, looking at the 5. Maybe only or to play the cue ball after playing the 2. He doesn't really look happy. There's 2 ways to play the 4. Can roll it and then play the 8 ball to the right side pocket, or play it hard, much more speed, go around it. Decided to roll it, but too much power. Now he's behind the 10. Goes for his jump cue. He's forced to use it after the mistake. He hit the 8, but it stays on the table. So now 𝗞𝗢𝗊𝗓 has all the table for himself. Only stripes left and the 8 ball. 𝗞𝗢𝗊𝗓 is not rushing into things, thinking it through, not to make an easy mistake. And he misses the 15. Wow, that's not what I expected. But does 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗓𝗏 get his chance? Can he play the 8 ball? That's the question. He spins the cue ball, but that's not enough. Bobica was really lucky here. Good shot right now, that wasn't an easy one. 9 ball was almost sticking to the rail. Good cue ball control, even if he missed, because that was hard shot. It stays behind the 14, so Ganisan wouldn't have a chance to play the 8 ball. Oh, little contact with the 8. Nothing bad happens for Polish player. Only 8 ball left. And Babica pots the 8 ball. He is leading 5-1. But that wasn't an easy rack for him. Couple of mistakes from both sides. Ganisan had his chance. The lack of control on the cue ball costed him the rack. Looking at the venue, closest table, Ante Sola is leading 3-1 against his national friend from Croatia, Ivica Putnik. On another table, Takana Nyasa is leading 3-0 against Karol Skowerski. As we can see, a Finnish player is at the table. But we're coming back to the TV table, where Radosław Babica is leading 5-1. Allison started the rack pretty well, but now is the moment when the trouble comes. Not really good angle on the 12. Can't play the 9. And it looks like he made a mistake. The ball stays on the table. I thought the first shot Babica had was the hardest one. Not really comfortable. Had to look out for the 4 ball, not to touch it with his hand. But he misses the 3. Now 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗧𝗏 is back at the table. He made contact with the 13 on the first shot and it forced him to have a different plan to change it. Trying to play the 13 to the side, that was not the best idea. He's definitely angry with himself. But now Babica is back at the table. He should be comfortable with what he has. Babica changed his plan after contact with 4. Now he's not happy with the cue ball. He wanted it above the 8 ball. Now he's probably forced into the 5. If he wants to play the 2, I don't think playing the 6 is a good idea too. He has to control the cube perfectly right now. Let's see. I don't think that's great. I think that's pretty bad for Bobica. And also there's not really a place on the table where you can leave the cue ball if you want to play defensively. I mean, if you can stick it behind the 6, then that's great, but I don't think that's doable. I think he's trying to play the 5. Let's see. He cuts it. Great shot. But leaves himself with another hard one. 𝗚𝗢𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏. Great cut in the orange. He missed the 6, but can he fluke it? No, it stays on the table. Gennison was playing the 12. He should be pretty comfortable even if he misses the ball. That looks like good shot, good defensive shot if Gennison cannot cut the 9 ball to the side. He probably can. But he didn't control the cue ball. He has a lot of luck right now. The cue ball was going into the pocket but stays on the table. Gennison misses his chance on the 8 ball. He could have won the second track in this match. He was really lucky to have his chance at the 8 ball. Missed it, and now 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗘𝗟𝗏 is at the table. He gets the 6 and positions the cue ball pretty well. I think that's the best he could do. Six one. He's only one rack away from winning the match. None of the balls made it to the pocket on Gnison's break, so that could be the last track of this match. 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗏 into the pocket, ball in hand for Polish player. Spread of the balls looks pretty good for 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗧 to run out the table. I don't think that is enough. Not enough backspin. Bobic is not happy at all. Taking his jump cue right now even though he could play the turn. Oh, that was so close. But the ball stays on the table, and now 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗏 has his chance. And that's probably the last chance he gets in this match. He cannot afford to make any more mistakes. Very good defensive play by 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗏. It was a great shot. Maybe this shot wasn't as the 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗏 wanted it to go, as he intended to play, but still it's pretty safe for him. That's not the contact Babica wanted. Oh, it did. The 7 balls is in the pocket. Bobita doesn't look happy, a little bit frustrated. But that's the Heyball. Flukes counts. I don't think Bobita has options right now, much of options. Playing the 14 probably frees up the 8 ball. Then Genison can play 5. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe he freed up the 8 ball, but the 5 wouldn't stay in place. If Genison only can find the way to place the cube on the left side of the table, close to the 1, close to the 2, then I think he can clear the table. He never thought about playing the 4 into the side and maybe 6 and going down the table to the left, where I said he can place the cue ball to play 1 and 2. No, leaves Bobita with his balls. 13 is definitely a ball he can pot. If he can control the cue ball well, the 10 is also going to the pocket. He can find this way. Just needs to be as close to the left rail as possible, and he does it. Maybe now left English and going between the 1 and 2 is the way. I'm going around the table. See what he opts for. He goes around the table, contacts with 8. Now Bobita cannot play the 8 ball into any of his pockets directly. I think he's forced to play the bank shot. Plays the bank shot, but misses it. That was a good play. Blocks the pocket for the 6. Makes Genison force him to play harder shots, the harder position for the 6. Later on in this rack. Is angle enough to stay on the right side of the 6. 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗓 is so close to the rail, I don't think he can use some backspin. I don't think he can do it. He's going with the natural angle. He's going straight into the 6. Let's see if he has a place for the 6 between the rail and 8 ball. If he can cut it. Maybe there wasn't enough space, but it's 𝗤𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏 really hard shot right now. Can he play both balls into the pocket? Can he put enough spin on the 8 ball to force it? Or does he want to play it safe and leave the balls so Genison cannot play the 8 ball? Yeah, he opted for the defensive shot. And that worked out pretty well for him. The defensive battle between the players. The Genison definitely had an upper hand in this one. But can he control the cue ball so it stays on the table? No! Cue ball goes straight into the pocket. Cue ball in hand, leading 6-1 𝗤𝗎𝗓𝗏. 1 ball left. And he will win the first match of the day. Rada 𝗤𝗎𝗓𝗏 wins 7-1 against Renata's Genison. Great match with Polish national coach, captain. Couple of great shots, maybe couple of little mistakes. But he wins the game and advances to the next round. That's it for the game. Thank you and see you guys really soon.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
kluby sportowe, no to sytuacja jest coraz lepsza, bo uczniowskich klubów sportowych powstaje coraz więcej w całym kraju. Zresztą nie tylko uczniowskie kluby sportowe, ale i jak widzimy tutaj klasy sportowe, które stricte są tylko przygotowywane do bilarda. Jeśli chodzi o działalność uczniowskich, sens w ogóle funkcjonowania uczniowskich klubów sportowych, to się sprawdza, bo w takich zawodach uczniowskich klubów sportowych rozpoczynali nasi obecni mistrzowie świata czy mistrzowie Europy, tak, i doskonale zdaje to egzamin i miejmy nadzieję, że nadal taki egzamin będzie zdawało, że będziemy szkolić tych młodych adeptów, którzy będą osiągali takie wysokie wyniki jak nasi zawodnicy już seniorzy teraz.
No, przede wszystkim na pewno to, że jesteśmy tą pierwszą klasą w Polsce, że u nas w ogóle powstała ta pierwsza klasa w Polsce bilardowa. Teraz już kolejne dwie klasy w następnym roczniku, więc to jest na pewno jakiś taki plus, na pewno atrakcja taka sportowa i taka promocja miasta Kielce. Więc na pewno z tej strony się gdzieś tam przysłużymy i ten sport dalej rozwijamy. Mamy już po tym pierwszym roku jakieś osiągnięcia swoje, bo tutaj jedna z dziewcząt pierwsze miejsce zajęła na tej pierwszej olimpiadzie świętokrzyskiej, więc są już jakieś zaczątki jak gdyby tej pracy naszej ciężkiej, wkładanej tutaj trenerów, prawda, którzy pracują z uczniami. No i myślę, że idziemy dalej w tym kierunku, żeby móc to rozwijać. Rodzice tych uczniów z klas pierwszych, oni przecież świadomie też wybierają, tak, bo już mieli możliwość przyjrzenia się, jak ta klasa w tamtym roku była eksperymentalna, jak w tamtym roku to wyglądało, więc mieli możliwość obserwowania tego przez cały rok szkolny. W związku z tym teraz zdecydowali się, z czego jesteśmy bardzo dumni i cieszymy się, że właśnie to nam powierzyli opiekę tych dzieci i to wykształcenie, tak, w kierunku właśnie i bilarda, i języka angielskiego, który jest cały czas na tych przedmiotach, jest tą dwujęzyczność prowadzona.
Ja lubię bardzo bilard. To są moje, nie wiem, które zawody, ale już któreś zawody. Fajnie się spędza wtedy czas z przyjaciółmi, z rodziną. Fajne są zasady. Podoba mi się.
Mogę poćwiczyć koncentrację, zdobyć różne nagrody i pan nas zabiera na zawody. To bardzo fajny sport. Kocham bilard. Dobrze jest, bardzo fajna klasa, bardzo dobrze jest na zajęciach.
No, mamy zajęcia dwujęzyczne, czyli mamy trochę polskiego i angielskiego. Bardzo mi się to podoba. Mamy dużo fajnych nauczycieli i uczniów.
Jest bardzo fajnie, mam dużo kolegów, koleżanek, nauczyciele są bardzo mili i mam dużo dodatkowych zajęć.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
sytuacja jest coraz lepsza, bo uczniowskich klubów sportowych powstaje coraz więcej w całym kraju. Zresztą nie tylko uczniowskie kluby sportowe, ale i jak widzimy tutaj klasy sportowe, które stricte są tylko przygotowywane do bilarda. Jeśli chodzi o działalność uczniowskich, sens w ogóle funkcjonowania uczniowskich klubów sportowych, to się sprawdza, bo w takich zawodach uczniowskich klubów sportowych rozpoczynali nasi obecni mistrzowie świata czy mistrzowie Europy, tak, i doskonale zdaje to egzamin i miejmy nadzieję, że nadal taki egzamin będzie zdawało, że będziemy szkolić tych młodych adeptów, którzy będą osiągali takie wysokie wyniki jak nasi zawodnicy już seniorzy teraz.
No, przede wszystkim na pewno to, że jesteśmy tą pierwszą klasą w Polsce, że u nas w ogóle powstała ta pierwsza klasa w Polsce bilardowa. Teraz już kolejne dwie klasy w następnym roczniku, więc to jest na pewno jakiś taki plus, na pewno atrakcja taka sportowa i taka promocja miasta Kielce. Więc na pewno z tej strony się gdzieś tam przysłużymy i ten sport dalej rozwijamy. Mamy już po tym pierwszym roku jakieś osiągnięcia swoje, bo tutaj jedna z dziewcząt pierwsze miejsce zajęła na tej pierwszej olimpiadzie świętokrzyskiej, więc są już jakieś zaczątki jak gdyby tej pracy naszej ciężkiej, wkładanej tutaj trenerów, prawda, którzy pracują z uczniami. No i myślę, że idziemy dalej w tym kierunku, żeby móc to rozwijać. Rodzice tych uczniów z klas pierwszych, oni przecież świadomie też wybierają, tak, bo już mieli możliwość przyjrzenia się, jak ta klasa w tamtym roku była eksperymentalna, jak w tamtym roku to wyglądało, więc mieli możliwość obserwowania tego przez cały rok szkolny. W związku z tym teraz zdecydowali się, z czego jesteśmy bardzo dumni i cieszymy się, że właśnie to nam powierzyli opiekę tych dzieci i to wykształcenie, tak, w kierunku właśnie i bilarda, i języka angielskiego, który jest cały czas na tych przedmiotach, jest tą dwujęzyczność prowadzona.
Ja lubię bardzo bilard. To są moje, nie wiem, które zawody, ale już któreś zawody. Fajnie się spędza wtedy czas z przyjaciółmi, z rodziną. Fajne są zasady. Podoba mi się.
Mogę poćwiczyć koncentrację, zdobyć różne nagrody i pan nas zabiera na zawody. To bardzo fajny sport. Kocham bilard. Dobrze jest, bardzo fajna klasa, bardzo dobrze jest na zajęciach.
No, mamy zajęcia dwujęzyczne, czyli mamy trochę polskiego i angielskiego. Bardzo mi się to podoba. Mamy dużo fajnych nauczycieli i uczniów.
Jest bardzo fajnie, mam dużo kolegów, koleżanek, nauczyciele są bardzo mili i mam dużo dodatkowych zajęć.
Welcome back after a short break. Now we are going to European Heyball Championships in women's section. First match between Ofilia Laval and Weronika Iwanowskaja. For Iwanowskaja's first tournament of Heyball European Championship. Laval played last year, finishing last 16. 9th place for her. Let's see if she can improve this year. Iwanowskaja won the lag and she's going to break on her debut. Iwanowskaja was forced to wait with her break for some reason, and it didn't work too well for her. Ofilia Laval is now at the table. Chose to play the stripes. And after locking the balls for herself the stripes, she opted for defensive play. I'm not sure if the stripes were the best option, considering the 11 and 10 being so close to each other on the rail. But maybe she didn't have opening for solids, which looks better in my opinion. And as we can see, 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗟𝗖 is using the spread of the solids pretty well for now. Even though it's first time for 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗏 to be on the European Heyball Championship, she's pretty good player and she's regularly on the podiums on the Euro Tours or the European Championship in pool. She looks really confident. Now the toughest shot in this rock, I think. Cue ball is in bad place. Uncomfortable position. But she does it. The 8 ball is in the pocket and she wins the first rack. Great shot. That was really impressive. In the Women's European Heyball Championships, the time is the same for the game. It's 1 hour 40 minutes. But it's race to 6, not race to 7. As in men's European Heyball Championships. So the time control stays the same, but the length of the game is not. Laval breaks, but it's dry break. And 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗏 is back at the table after winning the first track. I'm wondering what's her plan for the 9 ball. As you can see, she won't have a chance to play this ball after 12. Or maybe trying to free up the 9 ball. First the cue ball into the 9. She touched it, but definitely too thin. She cannot be satisfied with that shot. First to play safety. She wasn't really trying to hide the cue ball anywhere. Just left it on the table, on open space. Even the level could put the 7. For example, she wanted to play defensively. She definitely has an upper hand in this situation. Well potted the ball of the opponent, but to be honest, it only makes things harder for 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗟. She unblocked the pocket. 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗟 now makes a mistake. And now Laval can use the pocket she freed up earlier. Well, she doesn't even want to put the ball. Maybe she's looking for the perfect angle on the one later on in the game to play the cue into the 8, 9 and 4. Level now starts to play offensively. Let's see what she can do. Try to play the free. It goes off the one and into the pocket. She needed that luck for sure, and she has it. If the contact with one didn't happen, that free for sure is not going to the pocket. It's a miss 100%. Oh, she tried to break the balls playing the 2. I don't think that was the best idea. Maybe playing it of the 1 then the rail wasn't an option really. Maybe that's why she decided to play it that way. She's now in a really tough place to be. I mean, not really good angle on 7. Affiliate level now leaves open play for 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗧𝗏. I think she has great angle right now. Heyball should touch the 4 and free up the 8 ball. If she puts the 9. Yeah, that's what I meant, but she misses the 9 ball. It looks perfect for a Philly Laval. She may have been wondering if she did put too much force on the shot. But it's perfect. Oh, she misses the ball. What an unexpected error. I don't think 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗂𝗧𝗘𝗟 was waiting for her chance in this rack. I think even she thought it was over. But right now it's her. She puts the 8 ball, now she's leading 2-0. She got a gift from her opponent. Another dry break in this match. Stripes looked much easier. That's what Ophelia Level wanted to play, but she missed the 9 ball. Which is pretty shocking. The table is still open. 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗂𝗧𝗃 can play the stripes. And I think she's gonna do it. She puts the ball, but where is the cue ball? She didn't left herself with any good options to put the ball. It's 14 across the table, but you don't really want to play it. It's probably going to look for defensive options. Little touch on the 9 maybe, but oh, let's look at it. She's probably going for the 14. Feeling level at the table, 2 balls already pocketed, but she's struggling. We can see that she doesn't feel too good on this table. Lost control of the cue ball right now. Earlier she made a couple of putting mistakes. That was pretty smart shot, to be honest. Now 𝗤𝗢𝗓𝗂𝗧 doesn't have the 9 she had earlier in this place, where is ball number 3. It was easy back then to free up the 10. Right now it's much harder. But that problem is gonna be solved later on in the rack. Oh, and she misses the 15. But she was on a good way to win the rack, maybe. If only she could put the 15, have a nice angle on the 9. But as we can see, it wasn't possible. Not because of the miss. The angle on the 15 was probably too big. Oh, and another error. Unforced error by Philly Leval. 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗟 also misses the ball, but this one was much harder. First, she plays it so soft, she blocks the pocket. So her mistake doesn't cost that much. That was a good shot. Even though she left 𝗚𝗏𝗏 balls to play, no, the free is the problem for 𝗚𝗏𝗏. The 10 ball is great place for 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏, considering the 15 in the top left pocket. Easy positioning. Is 𝗚𝗏𝗏 lucky this time? Does the 10 ball goes through or not? I'm not sure. 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏 looks at it. The 10 ball probably goes through. Looking at how 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏 plays the cue ball, how she was looking at it. But right now, she's changing her mind, I think. Maybe the cue ball isn't close enough to the rail. Yes, he changes her mind. Play the 14 and misses. She doesn't look at all, so the bucket is blocked. I think the smart play would be playing the 3 into the 2 and the 2 into the 13. Playing it soft, putting the 13 and blocking the pocket with her blue ball. Novel chose to play the 5 and she's looking for different options. She's going to play the 7 and force herself into the balls on the left side of the table. Exactly, and she misses. She misses the 7. But right now, 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏, I think she can put the 13, can play the cue ball off the 10 with backspin. Put as much power as she can. she chose different option. Let's see what level makes of it. Oh, Laval flukes the ball off the two rails, leaving herself in a situation where she wasn't gonna be. She didn't wanna be. What can she do right now? I would leave all the four balls closest to the bottom left corner, as they are, and let Ophelia Laval play them, make something. I think Ivanowska isn't forced to do anything right now. I think Ivanowska has the advantage right now. I think Level didn't help herself at all. Now the pocket is open. The 10 ball is open. Yeah, that's what I would do. Maybe even have the cue ball more to the left. Oh, she puts the ball. She is not happy with that. She was shocked she putted the ball. She didn't expect that. Especially looking at her face after the shot. Did she play that? I'm wondering right now if that was fluke, playing the safe shot, or did she intend to play the ball playing after two rails? But it doesn't change a thing. You can fluke the ball in Heyball, Now she can play the 8 ball and it's in the pocket. The first strike for Ophelia Laval. She cuts the lead in half. It's 2-1 for Ivanovskaya. Quick look at the venue, Grand Hotel Kielce. Laval is breaking rack number 4. As we can see, it was another dry break. Oh, that wasn't a good shot by Ivanovskaya. She puts the ball, but the cue ball is in the wrong place for her. Really wrong place. But she comes out of the snooker she put on herself. Mistake by Ivanovskaya. Can Laval use it to her advantage? See, she tried to play the defensive shot, and I think it's good enough. Oh, there was a way to play the 14. I didn't see that coming. Great shot. That was awesome. Oh no, she misses the 9. Also touches the 10. It's much harder later on for her. But also for Laval. She has to free up the 3 if she wants to play. Maybe there's a way to play a bank shot right now. She didn't go for the bank shot, she rolled the ball into the 5. Another defensive shot by Laval. We can see the difference in confidence in both players. Laval is playing much more defensively. She made a couple of mistakes. She tried to pot the balls. She doesn't go for the harder ones right now. Where Ivalevskaya is trying to pot all the balls almost. She's looking for the way to pot the balls. Nice play right now. The French player. Off the rail. Another safety shot. This time probably she doesn't leave a shot open for Ivanovskaya, or she does. She's looking at 13. And if the cue can go through, she'll definitely go for it. Maybe I must say. What a great shot! Wow, it's ridiculous. Look at it again. That was amazing. It's really good shot. And that's the difference in confidence I was talking about. I don't think Laval would ever thought about it. Then this defensive play is even better than Laval leaves, I think. There's no ball to play. I don't think that one ball is fully open, and I think it wasn't. Laval didn't even try to play the cue ball behind the 7. which is shocking. Level played the 2 ball into the 3, but it also left the 10 ball open. While looking at 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏 and how confident she was, how offensive was her choices of play, I think she's going to play another ball. Try to pot. The 11. Oh! No, there's this defensive play I didn't expect. I thought before that she don't want to have the 11 the top of the table. That's why she played a early stuff shot before. Naval had an opening for the 7, but she misses again. I can't remember when Level put the ball she wanted. I mean the 8 ball in the last track. And before, 2 flukes, one after another. Nice shot on the 1, leaving it as close as possible to the 10. Close the options, 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏 ahead. The 11 stays on the table, and I'm wondering if it's good or bad for 𝗚𝗎𝗓𝗏𝗏𝗏. Of course, it blocks the pocket for the 3. But playing the 11 isn't also great. Later on, of course, she has 9 and 10 right now. Possible. And she's going for the kick shot. Touches the 10 first. Really good shot. What? Or maybe not. I thought she touched the 10 first. My mistake. I think she's going for the 10 again. She misses. That's another foul. But it doesn't matter, I mean, as long as it's not intentional, then it's only a ball in hand for Laval. Of course, in Heyball, if you play a foul shot intentionally, it results in loss of a rack. If you do it for the second time, then you lose the match. And as long as this rack goes on, it's better for 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗂𝗧𝗏. We're almost 1 hour in the match, only 40 minutes left with the time control for each match, and she's leading 2-1. So as long as she is leading, she should be happy. Great shot by 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗂𝗧𝗏. What was that? Didn't expect her to put the ball and play the cue ball into the 10. I thought only defensive options were possible. Now she misses the 10. It was really a hard shot too. But can Laval do anything about it? Can she use this mistake for her own good? That was a good defensive shot. I don't think 𝗚𝗏𝗚𝗏𝗧𝗏 has any way to play the 10 so easily. One is really hard. The 6 is on the way, the 8 is on the way. Will be really hard, yeah. as I thought. That's a ball in hand for Laval. But there are still problems for her. Blue is glued to the rail. Impossible to play to the top left corner. Six is also glued to the rail. Many problems for her. She even called for extension. Looks like she has an idea. But I don't really know what that is. Try to play the 10 ball and hide the cue ball behind the 4. But she didn't even put the 10. Okay, so right now the only frozen ball on the table is 6. That's the only problem Laval has right now. If she will have the chance to come to the table, of course there is a way where 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 puts the 10 ball with this kick shot. Oh, that was so close. But the 10 stays on the table. She was literally millimeters away from success. Oh, again so close for 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏 to put the 10 ball. Laval is really testing her luck with all the defensive plays. Nice shot on the 4. Did the cube will go too far for Laval? Or is the 8 on the way? I think it is. Good shot. By Frenchman. Philly Laval. Ivanovskaya again going for a kick shot. She hits the 8, but thin and not really any way to par it. She wanted to hit it as hard as possible and wished for luck to fluke the 8 ball anywhere. Laval decided to play the 6 first. And she probably fouled on time? I don't really know why Ivanovskaya got ball in hand, but probably she ran out of time. Cannot hear the ref, but I think she ran out of time. And that's 3-1 for Ivanovskaya. After a shocking end of the third rack, Ivanovskaya. That was the fourth rack. Now starting the fifth. Ivanovskaya is leading 3-1. Her first break with the ball in the pocket. So Ivanovskaya is continuing the play. Hlava stood up. She didn't see the ball going in. And we have only 25 minutes left in this game.
Time. Extension.
Oh, and now she misses. Unexpected error. Hlava has to speed up if she wants to have a chance. There's not much time left in this match. She's behind 2 racks. She needs to make it 3-3 at minimum if she wants to think about winning, and maybe then win a shootout. Hlava is in a really tough spot right now. And yet she still doesn't want to risk anything. Now the most important ball in this rack for 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Can she play to the side? That's the question. And we will have an answer in a moment. Oh, she could play it to the top right corner. I didn't expect that was possible. Great shot. Another one from 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. And after this game, I mean, it's still on, but I think she's one of the contenders for the trophy. It's 4-1 for 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. There's not much hope for Laval, I think.
Time.
Coming back to the TV table, Laval to break. We have a successful break from Laval. 7 going to the side pocket. And what looks like a good start going for the stripes. Maybe that's the breaking point for Laval. Maybe that's the rag. She finds some confidence. But she misses again. No, that's not what she needed. That's definitely not what she needed right now. She looks hopeless. Ivanovskaya now maybe going for the bank shot on the free. She tried, but that was far away from the pocket.
Time.
That's another bad shot by Laval. Or is it good enough? I thought the cue sticks to the 5. And that would be terribly bad. But just enough to play the 13.
Ball.
Finally, it looks like Laval is going to put few balls in a row and win a rack. But is it too late? We don't know. There's little time left in this game. Only the 8 ball left. She does it. She wins her second rack in the game, but still she's trailing 2-4. Let's look at this break by 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗟𝗏. Did any of the ball goes to the pocket? I think it did. One to the side. Yeah, free ball went in to the pocket. There's a lot of going on the top side of the table. That's really good looking for 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗏. Little contact on the two, but it shouldn't be a problem for her. Another ball goes straight into the pocket. Oh, and she cuts it too much. It's too thin. But I think if she got it right, she wouldn't end up in good place with the cue ball. I think the shot was too soft. Level is now going to pot the 15. Yeah, exactly. Oh, she fluked it! But the cue ball is in bad spot. I thought that would be a good shot. Coming out of the safety. Another kick shot for 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Can she do it again? She doesn't even hit the 8 ball right now. Ďavel started playing with the 7, the hardest ball that was on the table. That should be good enough. It's hard shot. The 2, and 𝗏𝗏 needs to speed things up. She doesn't have much time left in this game. And she misses the 2. Oh, it's probably the end of the game. 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 pots the ball. It's 5-2, and there is no way possible 𝗏𝗏 comes back to this game with 4 minutes left. Now a dry break from Laval doesn't make things easier. Also, the start for this rack doesn't look great. The stripes are not that easy, then it's frozen to the side cushion. The solids are also not easy to use. Behind the 15, cannot play it. Level opts for the stripes. I think she's going for the bank shot on the 10. Yeah, she misses it. It didn't look like it was possible to do it from this angle. The cube had to be much higher on the table for this bank shot to be possible. Well, I'll try to play a bank shot. She had to risk it. She has no time left. Not much time left. But right now, Ivanovskaya, she can take all the time she has. Think about every shot for as long as the shot is. So 45 seconds for each shot. She can play on time. Use it to her advantage. Oh, well, got her chance and missed again. From the beginning, when he missed her first ball, I think she lost a lot of confidence. But Ivanovskaya, on the other hand, she has a lot of more confidence than her rival. You can see that for her decision making, the shots she chooses to play. Well, I thought this match was gonna finish on time, but probably Ivanovskaya will finish it just by winning. It's a race to 6, she's leading 5-2. She needs one more rack. But right now it's a little bit hard. I think the 7 is not going past the 13 to the top right corner. Great shot right now by Ivanovskaya. She freed up the 7. The 2 is so close to the packet. She won't have any problems of controlling the cue ball for the 7 for the next shot. Oh, that's definitely not what she wanted to happen. She wanted to go past the 7 and then play to the side pocket. That shot's really close, but it's not bad for her actually. I think it blocks both 11 and 13. She leaves a Laval with 10 to the top right and 14 to top left. She chooses the 10 ball to top right. She misses. Blocks probably the pocket. I don't think Ivanovskaya can force the ball to the pocket. She tried it, but didn't happen. Couple of nice shots from Ovili Laval. It should build up her confidence for the rest of the tournament, even though she didn't play this game very well. Oh no, and now she misses. And all I said is probably gone. No confidence. Cannot build confidence missing balls like that. Now only the 8 ball left for Ivanovskaya. And it's in the pocket. A German lady wins the game 6-2. She was much better than her opponent, she deserved this win. It's the end for this match, but don't go far. Grab a drink, grab a snack, come back in 10 minutes for another match. Stay tuned.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
kluby sportowe, no to sytuacja jest coraz lepsza, bo uczniowskich klubów sportowych powstaje coraz więcej w całym kraju. Zresztą nie tylko uczniowskie kluby sportowe, ale i jak widzimy tutaj klasy sportowe, które stricte są tylko przygotowywane do bilarda. Jeśli chodzi o działalność uczniowskich, sens w ogóle funkcjonowania uczniowskich klubów sportowych, to się sprawdza, bo w takich zawodach uczniowskich klubów sportowych rozpoczynali nasi obecni mistrzowie świata czy mistrzowie Europy, tak, i doskonale zdaje to egzamin. I miejmy nadzieję, że nadal taki egzamin będzie zdawało, że będziemy szkolić tych młodych adeptów, którzy będą osiągali takie wysokie wyniki jak nasi zawodnicy już seniorzy teraz.
Przede wszystkim na pewno to, że jesteśmy tą pierwszą klasą w Polsce, że u nas w ogóle powstała ta pierwsza klasa w Polsce bilardowa. Teraz już kolejne dwie klasy w następnym roczniku, więc to jest na pewno jakiś taki plus, na pewno atrakcja taka sportowa i taka promocja miasta Kielce. Więc na pewno z tej strony się gdzieś tam przysłużymy i ten sport dalej rozwijamy. Mamy już po tym pierwszym roku jakieś osiągnięcia swoje, bo tutaj jedna z dziewcząt pierwsze miejsce zajęła na tej pierwszej olimpiadzie świętokrzyskiej, więc są już jakieś zaczątki jak gdyby tej pracy naszej ciężkiej, wkładanej tutaj trenerów, prawda, którzy pracują z uczniami. No i myślę, że idziemy dalej w tym kierunku, żeby móc to rozwijać. Rodzice tych uczniów z klas pierwszych, oni też świadomie też wybierają, tak, bo już mieli możliwość przyjrzenia się, jak ta klasa w tamtym roku była eksperymentalna, jak w tamtym roku to wyglądało, więc mieli możliwość obserwowania tego przez cały rok szkolny. W związku z tym teraz zdecydowali się, z czego jesteśmy bardzo dumni i cieszymy się, że właśnie to nam powierzyli opiekę tych dzieci i to wykształcenie, tak, w kierunku właśnie i bilarda, i języka angielskiego, który jest cały czas na tych przedmiotach, jest tą dwujęzyczność prowadzona.
Ja lubię bardzo bilard. To są moje, nie wiem, które zawody, ale już którejś zawody. Fajnie się spędza wtedy czas z przyjaciółmi, z rodziną. Fajne są zasady. Podoba mi się.
Mogę poćwiczyć koncentrację, zdobyć różne nagrody i pan nas zabiera na zawody. To bardzo fajny sport. Kocham bilard. Dobrze jest, bardzo fajna klasa. Bardzo dobrze jest na zajęciach.
My mamy zajęcia języczne, czyli mamy trochę polskiego i angielskiego. Bardzo mi się to podoba. Mamy dużo fajnych nauczycieli i uczniów.
Jest bardzo fajnie, mam dużo kolegów, koleżanek, nauczyciele są bardzo mili i mam dużo dodatkowych zajęć.
Welcome to the European Championships Heyball 2026 here at the Grand Hotel in Kielce, Poland. It's time for the next match of this round on table number 2, representing Croatia, 𝗚𝗢𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. And representing Czechia, 𝗤𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. And on table number 1, representing Portugal, Miguel Silva. And his opponent from Poland, Mariusz Konieczny. Good luck.
And we are coming to the next match, this time Men's European Heyball Championship match where plays Mariusz Konieczny against Miguel Silva. And as we can see, Mariusz Konieczny won the leg, broke the rack, and 2 balls are in the pockets. So it's Mariusz's turn. Definitely the setup isn't the easy one, considering the 12 behind the 6. I'm wondering how Mariusz wants to free up the 12. Maybe that's the shot. And he hits the ball, but not the way he wanted. But still, great. Great shot right now. puts Miguel Silva in tough situation. Portuguese gets out of the safety. But again, next great shot by Mariusz Słoneczny. I think the one isn't available to the side. Really nice kick and stick shot from Polish player. That was a nice try by Mariusz. Didn't have any other choice, I think, than to play that 12 in the top right corner. But right now it's Miguel Silva at the table. Didn't expect him to go around the orange ball. There was enough angle to roll the ball in, not put too much effort into the cue ball, but it worked out really good for him. And now Miguel Silva made a mistake, I think. He wanted to force the 6 out of the cushion, but blocked himself. Cannot play the ball directly right now. Oh, it was going in. I thought there's no space for it. Yet it's still a hard one. Angle's forcing him to out of the 8 ball. He needs to put a lot of strength into this shot. I think using the right English. Using 3 rails at least. Or is he trying to play a different shot? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, so much power put into the 8 by Miguel Silva. Say he wasn't confident looking even at the 6 he had earlier. It wasn't that close to the cushion as the 8 right now. Now Mariusz Konieczny gets his chance. Not an easy one. Playing a safety shot. He rolled the ball. But is it enough? I think Mariusz cannot cut the 9. So he's going to play another safety shot. And that's a good one. Oh, it was possible to cut. What a great shot by Miguel Silva. I thought the safety shot that Mariusz Konieczny made was enough. But that was one hell of a shot. Starting second round, it's Miguel Silva to break. And we can see his break is a little different. He's breaking from the side, not like all the other players, from the middle of the table. But it was a dry break. Now Mariusz Konieczny is at the table. He gets his chance. Yeah, the spread of the solids is much better than striped ones. No wonder Mariusz chose to play the solids. Oh, but he misses his 7 to the side. It's not a good sign for Polish player. Let's see if it costs him a rug. Miguel Silva has no great angle on the 11 to go into the 15 and 12 to break the balls, split them. He's not happy with his shot. And another one, not the best. As before, the cue ball control isn't the best. Before he didn't break the balls as he wanted. Right now the cue ball landed in bad place. It makes things much harder than it should be. But he makes the ball. He's getting out of the problems he made himself. He's finding solutions. He tried again to break the balls at 12 and 5, but it didn't happen. Now he's definitely looking for safety. But can he find some safety shot in here? With 6 being so close to the side pocket. Oh, that looks good. The 15 touched the rail. It looks almost perfect. I don't know if he could do it any better. Gets out of the safety, but the cue ball is in the pocket. Miguel Silva gets the ball in hand. But still, it's not an easy situation. This time 15 is really close to the 7. I don't know if the balls are frozen or not. That's definitely an issue. Now, goal for Miguel Silva is to pot the 10 and touch the 15 a little bit on the left side. Oh, but he misses. And he went for the other side to touch the 7. But I don't know if that's what Mariusz wanted. Go so far down the table and play the 6 by the 2. I don't think that was what was the aim. And now it's Miguel Silva who can capitalize on this mistake. Both players have trouble with controlling the cue ball. On both sides you can see that. This time it's Miguel Silva who misses the ball. Konečny asked for the extension. Another 25 seconds added to his time in this shot. Definitely wasn't an easy one, and I think he's in good place. I mean, he's far from the balls, but the angle on the 6 looks good. He needs the 4 closer to the pocket and force himself into the pink ball. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. He doesn't need to do anything special. Natural angle coming to the 5. Just this time not enough power. As before, maybe he played the shots a little bit too strong. Now definitely too soft. Marshal koniecznie puts the 8 ball and draws the game. It's 1-1 for both. Coming back to the match. It's 1-1. Mariusz Słoneczny is breaking. The cue ball lands in the pocket. A bad start for him in this rack. Let's look at the replay. 2 contacts with 3 and 14 made the cue ball go into the pocket. Miguel Silva chose the solids, putting the 5 to the side, but nothing really good came out of it. But he recovers now really in a really good way with this safety shot. Couple of good safety shots by both players. Let's see who will win this battle. And Mariusz Słoneczny went for a bank shot, which I didn't expect, but right now it's Miguel Silva at the table. But he still doesn't want to play offensively, even though he had a 1 open. I think Miguel Silva is in a good place right now. I think he can even play the 6 into the side. A little bit of backspin and go into the 11. Well, he doesn't look at this option at all. Maybe he's trying to break the balls. Potting the one. He goes for safety shot. Marshal is using the chance he got from 𝗤𝗂𝗧𝗏. The defensive shot wasn't the best, and Marshal can try to win the rack, pot balls, and free up the 11. Great shot right now. That was really smart. Oh, but no, Marshal koniecznie misses the 15. I thought the hearts was behind him already. But now it's 𝗤𝗂𝗧𝗏 at the table. He wasn't really satisfied with what Marshal did earlier. How he freed up the 11. Probably he didn't expect to come back to the table. But now it's him who makes a mistake. Not leaving anything easy. A bit of luck for the Portuguese. Marshal tries to pot the 10 using the 7, but it didn't happen. One of the solids went to the pocket, making things easier for 𝗤𝗂𝗧𝗏. The 2 is really close. But that's probably not the contact he wanted. On the pink ball. Probably expected to have that ball possible to pot. Next shot. That was a really good one. Block the 15, so Skonecznik cannot finish drag. But he free up the 15 instantly. Wanted to put the cue ball as close to the 1 as possible so that the 6 is not possible to play. But it didn't happen. You can see now the Miguel Silva hand is shaking. Maybe that's the reason he missed a couple of balls. He missed the similar raid ball in the first track. He must not be confident right now after that miss. Balls close to the cushion are definitely not his comfort zone. That's a good shot by Marshal. The cue ball stays on the table. Everything looks quite okay. I think if there's an angle on the 9, of course. There was definitely an angle. He used all of it. Couple of great shots by Marshal. And now he's leading 2-1 against Miguel Silva. And we are back again. Miguel Silva and his specific break shot from the side. Aiming for the second ball. For the ball in the second row. But it's a dry break again. But after this shot, Marshal left himself with no shot this time. Has to take a jump cue. He's forced to. He's going for the pink ball. Unfortunately for him, he missed. As now Miguel Silva is at the table. He's taking a lot of time on this shot. More than I expected, even called for extension. Maybe it's not the shot itself, maybe he has some trouble planning the run out for these balls. And he's not happy. He wanted the contact with one of the balls. It's 11 or the 10. I think the contact on the 10 would work for him much better. Nice shot by Marshal koniecznie. He don't have much options right now. Just put the 2. And let's see what comes out of it. And we can say the outcome wasn't the best. Last 14 comes so close to the 4. He broke the balls perfectly before it comes into the pocket. I think he couldn't have imagined it much better. Skleton didn't leave himself much of an angle in the previous shot, so he was forced right now to play a long one. But it doesn't make any difference for him. The 8 ball is in, but where is the cue ball going? It stops on the table. It's 3-1 for Mariusz Koneczny. And we are back. Mariusz Koneczny is leading 3-1, but after his dry break, it's Miguel Silva coming to the table. And the spread of the striped balls is much better. He's not happy after his first shot. That's a little bit of a bad sign. I don't know if Silva is trying to take out the 14 out of the cushion. I mean, it's his nightmare when the balls are so close to the rail. You've seen it twice when he missed them. And he misses again, but he blocks the pocket. I mean, with how the solids looks like, he still is in much better position, even though he's not at the table. He's sitting on his chair. It's Koneczny who has to work a lot to win this rack. He rolls the 9 balls, but he misses. That was a close one. From Miguel Silva. Mariusz now is taking the easy balls out of the table. Let's see what he will do later on. Oh, good angles needed when he plays the 6, because the 5 will be the next ball he plays. He has enough angle to go to the pink and blue. It looks like it. But he only frees up only one of the balls. He definitely hoped both of them are not close to the cushion. But he's not afraid of playing it to the bottom corner. Oh, that was enough. Maybe it was not possible to play the shot. Maybe millimeters away. But right now it's Miguel Silva at the table. He wants to try and win this rack. He's 2 down. It will be a perfect moment for him to win a rack. So the play is to play the 11 into the 2, to leave the cue ball behind the 13. That was his plan from the beginning. Mariusz played the balls as hard as possible, looking for some kind of luck on the 1, but it stayed always in place, and the 8 ball was going all around the table. And luckily for Miguel Silva, the cue ball landed in the side pocket. Has now a ball in hand. It's not looking good, but the cue stays on the table. Miguel Silva cannot be satisfied with that. I thought when he had the ball in hand he would play the balls in the other order. Thought that would be the easier way, but we are now here, the 8-ball. Miguel Silva pots the ball, but cue ball is going close to the pocket, but it stays on the table. There's not enough power, so it's 3-2. Only one rock difference between the players. We are back with the game. After Mariusz Koneczny took a timeout. It was Miguel Silva break. One ball into the side pocket, so he'll continue the play. He's looking to play the solids. Now he played a safety shot. That is a really good one. Perfect thing with the power. He needed to put in that shot. Blocking the pocket for 2 balls. For 2 striped balls. Or maybe even 3. As we can see, Marshal after the break makes another mistake. He didn't cut the ball enough. Miguel Silva pots the free ball. I don't know if he wanted a touch on the 14. Doesn't look like it. Especially looking at the cue ball, how it behaved. Mariusz Sklenecznie played the safety shot, and I think that was a good one. Didn't leave anything open. Probably forces Miguel Silva to play a safety shot too. Exactly, but now Mariusz have a chance to play 14. If he wants to. Probably is looking for another safety. Potting down, I think, might be a little bit of a problem. But it's not the biggest one Miguel Silva was thinking about. He was looking for safety shots. But even if he chose to put the one and succeeded, running out the balls wasn't easy. It wasn't so easy. There's not many places where Skoneczny can place the cue ball, and I think the bottom cushion is probably the only one to have safety, feel safe, and not leave 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗂𝗏 any chances. No, great usage of the ping. And right now, playing the 15 and off the rail into the 4, I think is the best shot Mariusz has right now. Just a little touch in the 15. And try to pot the ping ball. Yeah, exactly. That was a really good shot. Using the 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗏𝗏's ball. I think that was a miss on the pot on the 5. I think he wanted to pot the ball. Still doesn't leave anything open for Mariusz Skoneczny. A lot of strategy coming to play in this track. And again, he missed. But it doesn't really matter, since Mariusz Skoneczny cannot play anything and continue the play right after. And now, even if he puts the 6, the 5 still is a problem. He puts the 6 and now probably going to play the 5, but rail first, maybe even 2 rails. But yeah, 1 is better option. Mariusz Skoneczny now plays the 11, but this shot is too soft. He didn't touch the rail, didn't go into the pocket. That's a foul. That's a ball in hand for Miguel Silva. That's very easy mistake. Some people would say like an amateur. As a beginner would do. Everything was a great setup for Miguel Silva. Even though he had a ball on the rail. He wasn't that much scared. Played it soft. Still had an easy next ball. Even though it was across the table. And now it's only 8 ball left. And Miguel Silva draws the game. It's 3 racks each. We are back in the game. After Mariusz conscious break, he continued to play. Just to play solids. But it's not enough to play the 5, I think. I think the 10 is on the way. Problems for Mariusz Koneczny, as he cannot continue the play the way he wanted. See if he can make the 3. Soft shot, but it's not enough. He misses the ball. And now Miguel Silva gets his chance at the table. The only problem for Miguel Silva is the 12th on the top cushion. He didn't even choose to play the 14, but it goes straight in the pocket. That's a good safety shot by Miguel Silva, but now he's forced to play. Because in Heyball you don't have to call all the shots. If your ball goes in, then you continue the play. What a great shot by Miguel Silva right now. Really hard one. Let's see if this shot was good enough. I don't think so. I never thought he would play it that way. There's so many things that wasn't under his control after touching the 12. But that's a good safety shot by Miguel Silva. With only one ball available, the yellow one, I think Mariusz can only think about putting it to the side. Or the top right corner if it goes. Not enough power. Probably playing a safety that way, trying to block the pocket. Miguel Silva doesn't look happy about it. The positioning of the cue ball. Now we know why. He used as much as he could of the rail to go down the table. But he makes it work. The cue stays on the table. There's a little moment, maybe that it was after the rail hit the one and goes to the pocket, but it stays on the table. It's a nice shot. And now Miguel Silva is leading 4-3. Miguel Silva is opening the 8th frag of this match, leading for the first time in the game. But none of the balls goes in the pocket. Now it's a chance for Mariusz Konieczny. He lost all of last 3 racks. He definitely needs to win one right now. Sitting and watching his opponent winning is not a good thing. Especially after making mistakes. Mariusz had to change his plans as he couldn't reach the ball, even with extension. Now I want unwanted touch. Let's see if it costs him. It definitely makes things harder. Now a shot that needs to be executed perfectly. And he does it very well. The 8 ball left is in the pocket. Mariusz Konieczny wins 4 frag for himself. And now it's a draw. We are back with 4-4. Mariusz koniecznie broke the balls. And we can watch a replay right now. 15 goes straight in the top left corner. Still there are some troubles, even though the first pot I thought it was good. That first wedge, first look. But then I saw the 14 and 3 being so close to each other. And again, Mariusz koniecznie takes his extension to reach the ball. Aims for the free. He touches it, but it's not enough. I think the idea was to put the one into the side pocket, but as we can see, Skoniecznie missed the ball. Miguel Silva at the table. And he is looking good to win this rack. In my opinion, the spread of the balls is good. 14 is unlocked. right now. As it looked good for Miguel, he missed the ball. Yes, it's Mariusz Koneczny who's in worse position in this track. Try to play a good safety, and if the free blocks the pocket for 13, it's a good one. Trying to make the ball off the rail, and it's a successful shot. But what are his options right now? I think 12 is the best one. 14 is hard, if possible, to decide. And he's going for it. Or maybe not. He's thinking about it. He does play the 14, but he misses it. Luckily for him, it sticks to the 6. It's now a crucial shot in this rack. Very good shot. Perfect. Couldn't do it better. Great shot. And the easiest one left, so it should not be a problem. And now Mariusz Koneczny is leading 5-4. We are coming back to the match. Probably last track of this match, as the time control is really close right now. Probably a couple of minutes left. So it's the most important track for Miguel Silva. And it's a dry break from him. The stripes are his choice. But don't think he's happy with what he did. The cue ball sticks to the 10 almost. It's probably the worst place he could place the cue ball. He tries to go in the side pack and he pots the ball. There's a little contact with the cue ball. Let's look again. Yeah, this one, and it made it possible. He flunked it into the side pocket. Now the side pocket's a really good shot. One hard shot after another for Mariusz Koneczny. One mistake and he cannot recover from it. And now a miss. Big chance for Miguel Silva right now. Oh, he needs to take a bridge, play a shot. He plays it soft but strong enough to pot the ball. And it doesn't look good for the next ones. His angle is now great to touch the red free, as he does it perfectly, potting the two. He's on a good way to draw this game. See if he can do it. There's a couple of easy shots to the side pockets. He shouldn't have problem with them. But the 4 was the hardest ball on the table left. But question is, can he see the 3 right now? Does the 8 blocks the way to the red ball? It will didn't block the way, but the angle on both 1 and 6 is not ideal. Needs to work the cue ball a lot. Use 3 rails, probably going for the 1. If he goes for the 6, then probably less. But there's not much space on the bottom cushion. I think playing the 1 is much easier, much more space. Just avoid the 14. But he's going for the 6. A lot of backspin on the left English, going after 2 rails. A good shot. Really good one. And Miguel Silva is on a good way to draw the game. He's not confident on this shot. Had to stand up once, now twice. We've seen in first and second rack that his hand was shaking already. Now the 8 ball for 5-5. And Miguel Silva drew the game. It's 5 each. With not much time left, probably going to the shootout. Pięć rund jest. Czyli tyle jest w regulaminie. Rack, 5-5. Mariusz Koneczny to break. It's against Miguel Silva. And there's one lucky ball going to the side pocket. Look at for the pink one. Hit by 14. Looks easy start for solids. Or maybe not that easy of a cut as it is on the one, as I thought. The Mariusz is going for the 12, the bottom left. And he pots the ball. He does it perfectly. Maybe doesn't leave much of an angle on the next one. That was a good shot. Lucky touch on the 14. Bring it closer to the side pocket. Another ball in the pocket, only 3 striped balls left. Marshal is on a good way to take a lead. So now, controlling the cue ball is the key to winning this rack. And he do it pretty good. The cue ball is in perfect place for the 8 ball. And Mariusz Koneczny is leading now 6-5. A couple minutes left. Miguel Silva is going to break, selling 5-6 to Mariusz Koneczny. Didn't make any balls on the break. No, Mariusz Koneczny has a chance to win this match, as he needs only one more break to win. There's 8 minutes left in this match. Marshal goes for the solids, pots the ball, but leaves straight for the 5. That's a very good shot by Mariusz Koneczny. Or maybe it was. I thought. Using all the angle he had. But it's now behind the 7. Cannot play the 1. Cannot play it directly. But it doesn't matter for him. He tried to do it, but didn't succeed. Miguel Silva is now playing the bank shot very well. Very good shot. Let's look at the replay. He had to risk it. Because if he wishes to play still in this game and win it, it's the last moment. He needs to win this rack before the time ends. Maybe he doesn't have a perfect position on 15. Angle forcing him to go up the table. But oh, he has a choice. He can play a 14. Okay, I thought it was unavailable. Or maybe he couldn't play it. Because the safe strategy opted to go for. That's not what I expected. Mariusz tried to play some sort of a safe shot, but to be honest, I don't know what was his aim, what he wanted to achieve. Luckily for him, Miguel Silva cannot control the balls perfectly. And now he misses. Mariusz thinking, taking his time. Actually, no good place for the cue ball if he wants to play a safe shot. He needs to put the 13, I think, playing the 6. He does it, he blocks the pocket for the 9 with his ball. That's a great shot. And I think it's the end. The time is up. Mariusz Koneczny wins the game 6-5. Really good for him. The last track before that one. He puts the ball on the break and then runs it out. Great match by the Polish player. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, as the next match should start soon.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
Jeśli chodzi o śląskie kluby sportowe, no to sytuacja jest coraz lepsza, bo śląskich klubów sportowych powstaje coraz więcej w całym kraju. Zresztą nie tylko śląskie kluby sportowe, ale i jak widzimy tutaj klasy sportowe, które stricte są tylko przygotowywane do bilarda. Jeśli chodzi o działalność uczniowskich i sens w ogóle funkcjonowania uczniowskich klubów sportowych, to się sprawdza, bo w takich zawodach uczniowskich klubów sportowych rozpoczynali nasi obecni mistrzowie świata czy mistrzowie Europy, tak, i doskonale zdaje to egzamin. Miejmy nadzieję, że nadal taki egzamin będzie zdawało, że będziemy szkolić tych młodych adeptów, którzy będą osiągali takie wysokie wyniki jak nasi zawodnicy już seniorzy teraz.
No, przede wszystkim na pewno to, że jesteśmy tą pierwszą klasą w Polsce, że u nas w ogóle powstała ta pierwsza klasa w Polsce bilardowa. Teraz już kolejne dwie klasy w następnym roczniku, więc to jest na pewno jakiś taki plus, na pewno atrakcja taka sportowa i taka promocja miasta Kielce. Więc na pewno z tej strony się gdzieś tam przysłużymy i ten sport dalej rozwijamy. Mamy już po tym pierwszym roku jakieś osiągnięcia swoje, bo tutaj jedna z dziewcząt pierwsze miejsce zajęła na tej pierwszej olimpiadzie świętokrzyskiej, więc są już jakieś zaczątki jak gdyby tej pracy naszej ciężkiej, wkładanej tutaj trenerów, prawda, którzy pracują z uczniami. No i myślę, że idziemy dalej w tym kierunku, żeby móc to rozwijać. Rodzice tych uczniów z klas pierwszych, oni przecież świadomie też wybierają, tak, bo już mieli możliwość przyjrzenia się, jak ta klasa w tamtym roku była eksperymentalna, jak w tamtym roku to wyglądało, więc mieli możliwość obserwowania tego przez cały rok szkolny. W związku z tym teraz zdecydowali się, z czego jesteśmy bardzo dumni i cieszymy się, że właśnie to nam powierzyli opiekę tych dzieci i to wykształcenie, tak, w kierunku właśnie i bilarda, i języka angielskiego, który jest cały czas na tych przedmiotach, jest tą dwujęzyczność prowadzona.
Ja lubię bardzo bilard. To są moje, nie wiem, które zawody, ale już któreś zawody. Fajnie się spędza wtedy czas z przyjaciółmi, z rodziną. Fajne są zasady. Podoba mi się.
Mogę poćwiczyć koncentrację, zdobyć różne nagrody i pan nas zabiera na zawody. To bardzo fajny sport. Kocham bilard. Dobrze jest, bardzo fajna klasa, bardzo dobrze jest na zajęciach.
No, mamy zajęcia dwujęzyczne, czyli mamy trochę polskiego i angielskiego. Bardzo mi się to podoba. Mamy dużo fajnych nauczycieli i uczniów.
Jest bardzo fajnie, mam dużo kolegów, koleżanek, nauczyciele są bardzo mili i mam dużo dodatkowych zajęć.
Welcome to the European Championships Heyball 2026 here at the Grand Hotel in Kielce, Poland. It's time for the next match of this round on table number 1. From Germany, 𝗚𝗢𝗔𝗡𝗟. And his opponent from Great Britain, 𝗛𝗢𝗟𝗔𝗡𝗗. Good luck.
And we are starting 4th match today. Right now, 𝗚𝗢𝗔𝗡𝗟 against 𝗛𝗢𝗟𝗔𝗡𝗗. As we can see, 𝗛𝗢𝗟𝗔𝗡𝗗 wins the lock and will break the first rack. A match between a young 𝗚𝗢𝗔𝗡𝗟, experienced Briton 𝗛𝗢𝗟𝗔𝗡𝗗. Let's see who will be better. Can see a referee starting the clock, doing his work. That's why we are waiting so long after he set up the balls for the player to break. One ball goes to the side pocket and 𝗛𝗢𝗟𝗔𝗡𝗗 will continue the play. The spread of the balls wasn't so great. Most of them to the left side of the table. Making it really hard to continue the play, start anything. I think the only possible ball to play is one, but he doesn't want to do it. Chooses the safety. A young one from Germany is looking for different options and safety play. As he probably cannot touch the 15 and leave the cube in the same place. Or maybe can he? He wanted to play it soft as possible, but he commits a foul and 𝗛𝗢𝗟𝗔𝗡𝗗 gets the ball in hand. chooses the solids and already has a plan in mind. He's just perfect for the 3. But in his mind, probably 7 is the better one to play right now. Now he's going for the 3. No, maybe he's thinking extension. Thinking about it. Definitely change his plan. Then I think he has a problem with the 3 right now. Not an easy way to place the cue ball in good place. And even right now, he has not placed the cue ball in great place. Angle is not great. Maybe it's even terribly bad. But he plays it with a lot of left English to stop the ball as close as possible to the side pockets to cut the 3 right now. He cuts it, but there is too much power maybe. I thought he was going to cut with much less power and try to play the 8 to the left side. But it turns out really good for him. And play the 8 to the top right. And that's it. That's the point for 𝗤𝗢𝗪𝗏𝗃𝗏 after the mistake by 𝗤𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏, where he plays too soft. It makes a foul. We had a quick look at the venue, Grand Hotel Kielce. The city where the European Heyball Championships are taking place is not a random one. The Kielce are the capital city of Polish billiards. Always in Kielce there was a Polish championship. The youth plays there, the youth Polish championships. Also in Kielce you have a school with class for billiards at primary school number 1. There's a billiard class where young students come and play pool, also learning things like math and geography and etc. But we have a special class for children to play pool here in Kielce. Now we are looking at young 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗚𝗏. Maybe he's not from Kielce, didn't participate in billiards class, but definitely he's playing some good billiards. Maybe right now he made a mistake. He still can try to put the two in the top right corner. He posed the ball, but does he have a continuation? Let's see. Judging by how confident he is for sure can play the free. Very nice play here. Nice control of the cue ball. Not to touch the 8. And really good rag by 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗏 makes it 1-1. Each player won his own rack, and now it's turn for 𝗙𝗢𝗪𝗏 to break in rack number 3. Again, he was breaking from the side, but this time it didn't bring any luck to him. All the balls stays on the table. And now it's a chance for a young German to play the balls. Let's see if he can win another rack. Tries to make a contact with orange to force it out from the cushion. After that small mistake 𝗚𝗢𝗟𝗏 made on the cue ball and contacting the 5, he has bigger problems right now. He made the 7, but probably it wasn't enough. Still has a hard situation at the table. He doesn't really know what to do. He decided to play the 3, go around the blue, but it didn't come out good, as he misses the ball. And as I said, one mistake before made everything much harder for him. Maybe Maksud is now back at the table, but don't think anything will happen right now, as he plays the safety shot and he let 𝗚𝗟𝗏 come back to the table. And as we can see, young German is taking things into his own hands. He don't want to play the safeties that much. Prefers to pass the ball. Don't count on enemy's mistakes. Now probably a second chance to try and take the 5 ball out. This time he didn't miss. Good shot. The orange ball is now close to the side pocket. Left wide open. Also the cue ball is in perfect place to play the 1. 8 ball is freed up. Everything looks perfect for German player. He really made it look easy. Now 𝗚𝗢𝗟𝗏 is leading 2-1. Next rack, and almost the 8 ball went into the pocket. But didn't happen. So 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏 still plays. As the other ball went to the pocket, he will continue the play. If the 8 ball lands into the pocket on the break, then the player chooses if he wants to place the cue ball on the spot, the 8 ball on the spot, and wishes to continue the play from here, or if he wants to break the rack again. It was a nice shot from 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏, but he has some kind of a problems with the 7. I don't know if he knows how to make the ball free. There's not many balls close to 7 and 15 to force himself into them. To play the cue ball there. Maybe now playing the 1. But he didn't have the angle. It looks like right now he could do it. Cutting the 2. With maybe a little bit of right English. He needs to. He plays it really soft. I don't know if that's good. Maybe it is. There's a 6 that he can play to the side, but staying so close to the rail, leaving himself with no options than playing the top spin. It's not that good. Or maybe he landed just perfectly for it. There was a much bigger angle than I thought, but maybe he was lucky this time, because the angle on the 4 is not great. If the 3 goes by the 8, maybe it's a better option, but as we can see, it's not. 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏 thinks differently, or maybe he's now changing his mind. I thought playing the 3 would be better, but he missed the shot. It almost spots the cue ball into the side. No, great safety shot by 𝗤𝗢𝗪𝗏. Left 𝗚𝗢𝗪𝗏 practically nothing. Even the safe shot is not an easy one for a German player. He tries to cut the free, but he didn't make it. That play was really unexpected. Maybe it's his inexperience. Because of the young age. He tried to play that free. The bottom right corner. Great shots now right now by 𝗤𝗢𝗪𝗓𝗏, leaving the bottom right corner free, taking the ball from there. But did he need to do it? That's the question, because right now, looking at the table, I think that was unnecessary. Maxus, after successful safety play, gets his chance right now. Maxus is taking his time to plan all the run out perfectly. Even if not many balls on the table. Maybe his plan was perfect in his mind, but right now he made a mistake. The cue ball is in bad place for him. Left himself with a really tough shot. Maybe he needs to change his mind right now to playing the safety. Probably he's looking at it right now. Where to place the cue ball? From where his opponent cannot play the 7. He went for a bank shot. That was a little unexpected, but he missed it by a mile. Now he leaves 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 with open 4 and 7, but he opts for the 4. After playing successful safety, 𝗤𝗢𝗡𝗏 couldn't win the rack, couldn't do anything about it, made a mistake, and 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 is the one winning the rack. He's now leading 3-1. Coming up to the next break, 𝗤𝗢𝗡𝗏, as we could see, already putted the balls on the break, but there are small groups of the balls really close to each other that make it impossible to run out, coming only once to the table. Maybe start with the solids is an easy part, because the orange one is almost in the pocket. You have to touch it really lightly and it's lands in the pocket, but problem starts somewhere else. It's the 1 and 7 and blue down the table close to the striped balls. Maybe he can break it out. Now playing 6 to the side. Maybe that's the way to break out the blue ball from the stripes. He tried to play the 6 to the side but misses it. And now 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 is coming to the table but left nothing to play. Maybe that was a safety shot after all. This match is a winner's qualification round, which means the winner advances to last 32. Both players won their matches. 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏 beat 𝗤𝗢𝗧𝗏𝗏 7-2. And the 𝗛𝗡𝗏𝗏𝗃 won on time 5-3 against 𝗤𝗢𝗃𝗟𝗖𝗄𝗏. Now they meet each other in winners qualification. As we could see, 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏 committed a foul. Now 𝗏𝗡𝗏𝗏𝗃 has a ball in hand, trying to break up the two, but used too much backspin and hit the 8 first. Because of that, the cue ball now lands on the bottom cushion. It leaves him with no shot to play. Only safety right now. No, that's a good safety shot by 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏. Almost a perfect one. He left 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗃 only with the bank shot possible. I think he has to risk it. Otherwise he will for sure leave the 10 ball open. An easy start for 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏, who still has the pink 12. A bad place for him. Maybe to play a bank shot, or because I cannot see any way right now to force the 12 out of there. Maybe 𝗙𝗛𝗟 can play one of his balls straight to the 6 and pot the ball using the green 6 to the side pocket, and in that way force the 12 somewhere to the table. I'm not sure what were the intentions of 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏 in this shot. Playing with so much power. Now he left the table for 𝗤𝗢𝗡𝗏. As we have this defensive battle, maybe we can talk why Poland was chosen for the host of the European Heyball Championship. This country hosted a lot of events back in the days, starting in 1999 with Juniors European Championship, and since then EPBF gave Poland much more tournaments to host. Poland even hosted World Pool Masters, where Karol Skowerski and Mateusz Śniegocki were playing in the final. Skowerski won the title. Now Poland hosts European Heyball Championship. It's the second time the European Heyball Championship takes place. Last year's was the first one. Now it looks like a first mistake on in the safety battle between 𝗤𝗢𝗓𝗏 and 𝗤𝗢𝗡𝗏, leaving the 6 open for the British player. He tried to put the 6, but he misses the shot. Now it's 𝗤𝗢𝗓𝗏 with his chance, and also I think starting with playing the 13 to the side would be the best idea. The young German has the same idea as me. It's a good shot. Good start. No, he plays a little too soft. He's forced to play the 10 or the 9, the top side of the table. And he misses the ball. 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗟𝗏, who was so confident in this match, and was coming to potting the balls. He was the one we were sure he would make it. He's the one. 𝗤𝗢𝗡𝗟𝗏 plays the safeties better. And after the first track he made a couple of mistakes. But let's see if he can use that mistake to his advantage. Great shot right now. Now the toughest shot. 6 is so close to the rail. He needs to play it. Yeah. Backspin with lifts English. Use the rails to get to the 7. Played soft and only one rail, but he misses the ball. He overcuts it. Now young German gets his chance. Great shot on the 10, making the best possible place on the 15 with the cue ball. Couldn't make it any better. And 𝗤𝗢𝗟𝗏 uses the mistake made by 𝗤𝗢𝗡𝗟𝗏 on the 6 to win the 4th rack for him. And he's now leading 41. And we are coming to the match. After a timeout taken by 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, it's 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 turn to break. Young German is leading 4-1, but now his break was unsuccessful. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets his chance after the unsuccessful break from 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. He's already taken the stripe balls. And the striped balls look really great at the first sight. The only problem is how to get to the 15. That's the only ball on the bottom side of the table. It looks like 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 wants to get there as fast as possible. But he has too much power, in my opinion. Yeah, he has to change his mind. And maybe clear all the balls on the top side. And even that might be hard for him. As the cue ball is in perfect position, he now is forced to play a safety shot, I think. Maybe he will try to cut the 14 to the top left. He's going to use the bridge. looks like a good shot on the one, but it's good enough for 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏. The cue ball isn't in the best place. He would like it more in the middle of the table, giving himself more options. He's looking at the 4, maybe hit the 3. I don't think so. He's not happy. But he plays the 4, and that was a really good shot. Now thinking about banking the 6 into the side. And that was a close one, that was a really close one. Now 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets his chance and starting with the 14. Of course, using the 12 to put the green ball. Not playing it directly. Exactly. I wonder if he wanted to make contact on the 9 to force the ball from the cushion. Maybe he was looking at it again. Maybe the 9 was too close to the cushion to put it. But even right now, after this mistake, he didn't leave anything easy for 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏. 2 is blocked by the 9. There's not many balls on the table, so even playing the safety isn't easy. As 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 has balls on top side, bottom side, and even in the ball in the middle. Really nice shot by 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Now he's controlling the cue ball well. For a moment I thought it was gonna hit the 6. That's another good shot by 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Couple of nice shots in this rack by the Briton, and he wins second track.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
After the timeout taken by 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏, we are coming back to the match. State of the match is 4-2 for 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏. No 𝗛𝗢𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗃 to break. No balls in the pockets, which means 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 is now at the table. Young German gets his chance to make the lead bigger. Dorner got an easy start with the one. But right now, as we can see, the cue ball wasn't controlled perfectly. German for sure didn't want the cue ball to land there. Now he's forced to play a kick shot. He could play the two, but didn't choose to play it. And we have a foul shot. The ball didn't touch the rail. Let's see if 𝗙𝗢𝗪𝗂𝗏 can capitalize on his mistake. And I don't think he can, at least right now. And 9 and 15 so close together. And the right pocket is closed by the 7. He's playing the 12 to the left pocket also is not gonna happen, as the 5 and 6 are on the way. Which leaves almost no options at the bottom of the table for the British player. He wanted to break out the balls with so much power, but it turns out really well for him. Can play the 15, that would be great for 𝗙𝗪𝗪𝗂𝗏, and then coming back under the 9 exactly like that. It's the best shot he could do right now. Right now probably playing the 9, then 12. With little contact on the cue ball on the 5. It's what he needs. He plays the 9 so far, he misses the ball. I cannot understand why he used so much power. Especially looking at this pocket, it's almost impossible to put the ball with that much power. Especially if you are so close to the rail. I'm actually impressed with the choice 𝗤𝗢𝗚𝗂𝗏𝗓𝗏. Never thought he would go and try to pot the ball. This time also he went for the hard shot. Didn't make it. The shot made by 𝗤𝗢𝗓𝗏 was good, but the 𝗤𝗢𝗓𝗏 wasn't controlled good enough. He made contact with 6, he didn't want to. Now he's forced to play something different, as he wanted to play the 6 the same packet as he did when he was putting the 5. He missed the 7. If he was going to play the glow, and I think he was going to play the 7, then that's a huge miss. Is that enough? Does Darner is forced to play another safety, or can he put the 7? Let's see what he's going to do. Played the 3 into the 4 to make the 4 go away from the rail, to make things easier for him in the future. But right now is 𝗤𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗏 at the table. With an easy start, if he wants to. That he doesn't have to play the 12 and unlock the corner for 𝗤𝗢𝗓𝗏𝗏. He didn't opt for the 12, but fluked the 9 ball after 2 rails. That definitely wasn't his aim. He didn't intend to do it. I think he can try playing the 10 to the side. But he didn't do it. I think the 8 ball is the biggest problem, and that's why he didn't try to run out the table. No, a great shot by 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏. Potted one of the 𝗛𝗢𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗧 balls and blocked the other ones with his green 6. Maybe forcing the Briton to take the jump cue. As we can see, he prefers a kick shot right now. And he pots the ball. But right now he's in a much tougher situation. I think it's play it as soft as possible and leave the 10 close to the 8. Or maybe not going for the bank shot. Alright, so that was his decision. I thought the 8 ball was the problem earlier on. Maybe he changed his mind. Maybe he thinks he can pot the 8 right now. If 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 isn't confident of the 8 being there, maybe he can play the 4, but as we can see, he's not gonna do it. He's playing the 6 and now trying to hit the 8, and I think that contact is enough. But is the angle on the 4 good enough to come back to the right side of the table under the 8? I think it is. It's definitely good enough, and right now 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 is 1 ball away from 3 racks lead. Great play by 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏. Great couple of shots, and now he's leading 5-2. 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 is only 2 racks away from winning this match. But as we can see after the break, the 𝗛𝗢𝗪𝗏 is gonna be playing. As no balls went to the pockets on the break. And we can see the replay right now. None of them were really close to the pockets. The table is wide open, so it's a great opportunity for 𝗛𝗪𝗪𝗏. Horrible control of the cue with 𝗛𝗪𝗪𝗏. He won't have any easier chances than he just got. If you play the European Heyball Championships and think about winning the trophy, I mean, that's the rocks you need to run out without any hesitation. Now trying his luck. Maybe, I don't know. He was so close to the 7. Maybe even frozen. But now it's 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏 at the table. As I said at the start of this track, the balls are almost perfect, so easy to run out. I'm still shocked 𝗛𝗪𝗪𝗏 made a mistake. But now it's 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏's turn to run out the table. He shows exactly how it's supposed to be done. No, little problems for 𝗚𝗢𝗓𝗏. Not in perfect position to play the 10, but he still can make it. And he pots the ball. It looks really good. playing 9 same pocket, and probably 8 also. Okay, he just played the 8 ball, placed the cue ball into the 8 ball, and then playing the 8 ball to the left side. And he puts the ball, he's on the hill, but the cue ball is going to the pocket, but it stays on the table. It was going in the wrong direction for 𝗚𝗢𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗏. There was not enough power on the ball, and he's leading 6-2. Last hope for 𝗤𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏 to win the match. He's now trailing 6-2 and needs to win right now if he wants to have a chance. This rack is very important. Oh, that's a mistake from 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏 once again. He cannot control the cue ball well enough. Now the cue ball lands in the pocket and 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏 has a ball in hand. Another mistake that can cost him a rack, and this time also a match. As 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏 now have 4 balls on the table only. 3 right now. All on the bottom side. And that's a gift from 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 to a young German player. He shouldn't have any problems with the balls left. Yes, nice shot. Pushing the ace towards the side pocket. Really nice one. Was the 14 and only 8 on the table. 1 ball left between him and the match. He puts the 8 ball, he wins the game 7-2, and 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 advances to the last 32. And 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 has one more chance to advance to this round. as he's going to play in losers qualification.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
jeśli chodzi o uczniowskie kluby sportowe, no to sytuacja jest coraz lepsza, bo uczniowskich klubów sportowych powstaje coraz więcej w całym kraju. Zresztą nie tylko uczniowskie kluby sportowe, ale i jak widzimy tutaj klasy sportowe, które stricte są tylko przygotowywane do bilarda. Jeśli chodzi o działalność uczniowskich i sens w ogóle funkcjonowania uczniowskich klubów sportowych, to się sprawdza, bo w takich zawodach uczniowskich klubów sportowych rozpoczynali nasi obecni mistrzowie świata czy mistrzowie Europy, tak, i doskonale zdaje to egzamin. Miejmy nadzieję, że nadal taki egzamin będzie zdawało, że będziemy szkolić tych młodych adeptów, którzy będą osiągali takie wysokie wyniki jak nasi zawodnicy już seniorzy teraz.
No, przede wszystkim na pewno to, że jesteśmy tą pierwszą klasą w Polsce, że u nas w ogóle powstała ta pierwsza klasa w Polsce bilardowa. Teraz już kolejne dwie klasy w następnym roczniku, więc to jest na pewno jakiś taki plus, na pewno atrakcja taka sportowa i taka promocja miasta Kielce. Więc na pewno z tej strony się gdzieś tam przysłużymy i ten sport dalej rozwijamy. Mamy już po tym pierwszym roku jakieś osiągnięcia swoje, bo tutaj jedna z dziewcząt pierwsze miejsce zajęła na tej pierwszej olimpiadzie świętokrzyskiej, więc są już jakieś zaczątki jak gdyby tej pracy naszej ciężkiej, wkładanej tutaj trenerów, prawda, którzy pracują z uczniami. No i myślę, że idziemy dalej w tym kierunku, żeby móc to rozwijać. Rodzice tych uczniów z klas pierwszych, oni przecież świadomie też wybierają, tak, bo już mieli możliwość przyjrzenia się, jak ta klasa w tamtym roku była eksperymentalna, jak w tamtym roku to wyglądało, więc mieli możliwość obserwowania tego przez cały rok szkolny. W związku z tym teraz zdecydowali się, z czego jesteśmy bardzo dumni i cieszymy się, że właśnie to nam powierzyli opiekę tych dzieci i to wykształcenie, tak, w kierunku właśnie i bilarda, i języka angielskiego, który jest cały czas na tych przedmiotach, jest tą dwujęzyczność prowadzona.
Ja lubię bardzo bilard. To są moje, nie wiem, które zawody, ale już któreś zawody. Fajnie się spędza wtedy czas z przyjaciółmi, z rodziną. Fajne są zasady. Podoba mi się.
Mogę poćwiczyć koncentrację, zdobyć różne nagrody i pan nas zabiera na zawody. To bardzo fajny sport. Kocham bilard. Dobrze jest, bardzo fajna klasa, bardzo dobrze jest na zajęciach.
No, mamy zajęcia dwujęzyczne, czyli mamy trochę polskiego i angielskiego. Bardzo mi się to podoba. Mamy dużo fajnych nauczycieli i uczniów.
Jest bardzo fajnie, mam dużo kolegów, koleżanek, nauczyciele są bardzo mili i mam dużo dodatkowych zajęć.
Welcome to the European Championships Heyball 2026 here at the Grand Hotel in Kielce, Poland. It's time for the next match of this round on table number 1. From France, Marion Jude. And her opponent from Poland, Monika Zabek. Good luck.
Welcome back. Now, match between Monika Ząbek and Marian Jude, Women's European Heyball Championships winners qualification round. The winner advances to quarterfinals. And as we could see, the Frenchman made a successful break. Now he's at the table with nicely spread balls, playing the solids. Let's see how this game goes. Marian Jude won her first game against Shirin Valery 6-0. So it was a really convincing victory. Monika Ząbek played against Daria Sirańczyk and won the game 6-4. And now they meet each other in winners qualification. We can already see the difference between the first match and this one. Maybe between the two French players. As hopefully Laval was a little bit scared to play the balls. It's really wasn't really confident. But looking at Marian Jude, he's making the pass, trying to pot the balls. She's probably going to run out the table. Maybe a little mistake right now. Then control the cue ball good enough. See if there's a way between 12 and 15 for the 8 ball. Doesn't look like that when you look at the face of Marian Jude. Called for an extension. But there was a way, and she pots the 8 ball. What a great shot by the French player. Let's look at it again. Across the table. It's a great roll. She didn't put much force into this shot. Jude, Marian and Monika Ząbek met each other last year in the European Heyball Championships. They met in quarterfinals, and 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗏 won the game 6-4, and then went up to the final where she lost to 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 6-2. So you can see it's high level of Heyball here that we have. 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 missed this event, so she's not going to defend her title. Will crown a new champion in Women's European Heyball Championship. Another great shot by 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Really impressive stuff from her. Oh, and she misses the 12. That must be a disappointment for her. So now 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets her first chance in this match. Oh, and that's unlucky. That must be painful for her, as the cue lands in the side pocket after contact on the 9. We can see by her face she's definitely not happy. She plays the cue ball. It's on the rail. And that forced her to make a mistake. That cue ball placed in the wrong place. Even though she had the ball in hand, she made a mistake on the first ball. Great bank shot right now by Monika Ząbek. Fantastic shot. Question now is, does the one goes through? Monika was looking at it, and judging by she stays right now, I think it goes. Oh, she plays the 5. Must be some kind of a problem with the one. Is she forced to play the blue ball right now? I think she is. She wants to play that really soft, that gets the perfect position. Or she probably does not. It's probably not enough angle on the one to go under the 8, as both left and right bottom corners are blocked by striped balls. What a great shot by Monika Ząbek. Wow. That was fantastic. I mean, I almost have no words for it. I would never think about that shot. That was awesome. Well, 𝗤𝗢𝗟𝗏𝗂𝗏 breaking in the third rack. Let's see if she can repeat what she did in the first one. 3. Break and run. But as we can see, no balls are in the pockets after the break, so Monika Ząbek gets a chance to win a second rack in a row. Now it was the time to choose solids or striped balls, but Monika Ząbek chose the solids, and if the 5 goes past the 15 and 10 to the left bottom, that was an easy choice for me. For the moment, it looks really good for Monika Ząbek. Oh, the cue ball is now too high. She didn't control it perfectly. A little change of plans right now. Tries to place the red, but she misses. It's Marian Ju's turn. After the unsuccessful break, it's her first time at the table in this rack. And she starts it pretty good. But didn't leave herself with any easy shot. She had to focus on putting the ball. Couldn't do much with the cue ball. Playing the safety right now. Is Monika Ząbek aiming for the free? She probably is. It looks like there must be a way. Oh. Maybe there was to touch the red ball, but not to put it. Then we can switch her minds to play the pink ball. But she missed that one too. And now good safety shot. Nika is going straight for the jump cue. Didn't even consider playing the balls off the rail. And she committed a foul. She didn't even jump over the 13. Huge mistake by Monika Zombek. The Jus Mariano still has problems with the 10. So it was blocked everywhere. The only possible pocket for the 10 ball is top left. And yet it's really hard shot. It looks really good. She freed up the bottom left corner for the 10, but the cue ball is not in perfect place for her. I think it's definitely too far to play over the 5. The bridge will be too low. She won't reach the cue ball. Now she's forced to play the 9. Cutting it to the side, and she does it. But the cue ball contacts with the 10. And the ball lands on the rail. It gets worse and worse for her. Forced to play a safety shot right now. Trying to hide the cue ball behind the 14. Can she do it? Maybe she didn't hide it, but 10 ball went straight to the 5. And making things much tougher for Monika Zombek. She's forced to play safety shot too. Didn't think she was gonna play it off the 5, but definitely put too much power in the shot as she leaves an easy 11 to the side. Orange deposit 10 ball. That was questionable. Wasn't the easiest. Now lifts herself. Only with 8 ball on the table for her. Can she pot it? She does. She does. She pots the ball. And she wins a second rack for her. She's now leading 2-1.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
Monika Ząbek is frustrated after her break. Probably after last track. It's a good start for 𝗤𝗢𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏. I think the cue ball is not in a bad spot for her, even though it's close to one. She had a really good shot coming, but as we can see, the one stays on the table. Monika Ząbek now gets her chance. Start for this track for her looks promising, I think. She can play the 9 to the top left. Stop the cue ball on the 6 and then play the 14. I don't think it's not bad. Or maybe even... Yeah, I think playing 9-14 is good start right now, as the balls are where the balls are right now. Yeah, exactly as I thought with the cue ball, but the 9 stays on the table. Ząbek missed that ball unexpectedly. No, 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 is at the table. She's doing all she can to make Monika Ząbek pay for her mistake. It all looks so easy when you're watching 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗧𝗏 playing like that. Not much work with the cue ball, just putting the balls. Excellent track by French player, but we don't talk about the first mistake she made. After that, no mistakes. She's leading 3-1. Fifth rack of the match, and another dry break. Monika chose the solids, and I thought only the one was the problem. But right now the cue ball is just behind the two, so she cannot play free or any other ball. She's forced to play the two. It's good if she's just straight for it, and as we could see, it was just perfect for her. I wonder what is she going to do with the yellow ball. Because up until this moment we see she has a plan. She tried to break it just now? Maybe that was the plan. She didn't hit the one. She played the cue ball into the 7, but luckily it goes to the left side. Maybe right now, cutting the 4, and cue ball naturally should go into the 12 and 1. It's the 15 and 1. Let's see if that's the case. But she misses the ball. This was a crucial shot for this track. As now 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗧𝗏 has open table. 15 probably going to the right side pocket. I think there's a place there's a place for the cue ball to cut the 15 to the side. Yeah, from this camera at this angle we can see that the 15 is probably going to the side pocket. There is a place to play the brown. Let's see in which order 𝗤𝗢𝗓𝗔𝗡𝗗 is now going to play. Of course, this 15 is the last ball you want to pot. You don't want to miss the ball and leave the one open for Monika Ząbek in case you miss. Yeah. Alright, now Monika Ząbek is to do something with the 1 and 15. Maybe there's a way she can try to play the pink ball off the top rail. And then if she puts the ball, the cue ball should go into the 15 and 1. As that's a really offensive shot. I don't know if you want to risk the foul. We probably don't. So the shot that Monika did is much better. The ball is not going to hit the rail. Monika Ząbek gets a ball in hand. What a gift from Marian Judd to Polish woman. For Monika Ząbek, she gets a gift from her opponent. Oh, and she misses again. Only 2 balls on 8 ball with ball in hand. And Monika Ząbek couldn't finish her jab. 𝗚𝗢𝗟𝗏𝗗𝗏 gets a chance. She puts the ball, now probably going to play a safe shot. Slightly touch the 15. Yeah. Monika Ząbek is in big trouble right now. She touches the 4 and I think she's really lucky right now. If where the cue will landed, I think the 8 ball stays on the way to 15 and blocks it entirely. Great receive by Marian Jude. Good shot by 𝗔𝗏𝗏𝗏, making a blockade with the 15. Using it as a wall. Not only freeing up her ball. That's a good shot by Monika Ząbek. She got out of it really well. Still, Marian Jude has an upper hand in this situation. Now Monika Ząbek is going for the jump cue. This time she jumps over the ball. Last time she made a mistake, didn't even jump over the 13. Now she did, she was even kind of close to putting the 4, but 15 was on its way. 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗏 can definitely carry, but doesn't want to, as the 8 is blocked by the 4. Balls are frozen up. And that's a bad shot. Monika needed to hit the 4 on the right side, so the cue ball went to the right too. It made the shot on the 15 much harder. But right now 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 cannot be happy, cannot be satisfied with what she did. I mean, she might be even forced to play a safety shot. Bring the cue ball to the top cushion and get the 8 ball wide open. But she played soft and she played it brilliantly. Great safety shot. Didn't think it was possible from this angle, but she made it work. And mistake on the jump. Didn't jump over the 8. And 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets a ball in hand and 8 ball. As it's close to the rail, really close. She has to play it really soft for the ball to work, to get to put it. And she puts the 8 ball. 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 extends her lead. It's 4-1 for the Frenchwoman, and Monika Ząbek takes a timeout.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
And we are coming back after a short break. It's 4-1 for Marian Jude. Monika Ząbek breaks right now, and the 6 is in the pocket. She will continue to play. As I had first quick look at the table, the stripes were spread quite good and really close. The cue ball. Let's see how it looks like on the table. Yeah, definitely much easier start with the stripes. That's a chance for Monika Ząbek to make a comeback in this match. Nice shot now on the 15. Nice cue ball control. Or maybe not the best one. I thought she was going to play the 13 next. She's going to play the 10 off the rail. That was a good shot. Let's see what happens next. Because the 9 was obvious. So what's next? Let's just see if there's a safety shot coming. Mika tried to play a bank shot but missed that one. Don't think that was the best option she had. Probably a soft touch on the 13 would be a good safety shot. So right now she gives an opening for Marian Jude, who didn't make many mistakes in this match. Comfortably leading 4-1. Right now she plays a safety shot. Use the cue ball close to the rail at the bottom. See if Monika wants to risk it. And yeah, She decided to play the 11. And she misses, but will she block the pocket? She does, so it's definitely lucky for her. After that miss, to block the top right corner. Now 𝗤𝗢𝗏𝗧𝗏 do the same, but intentionally she blocks the pocket. I think the intention of 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗧𝗏 play was to put the 5 right now and make the life of Marian 𝗤𝗢𝗏 a little bit harder. Right now the ball still stays in the pocket and is blocking the 11. Even though Marian 𝗤𝗢𝗏 missed the ball, 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗧𝗏 still cannot play the 11. Maybe there might be a bank shot coming to top left corner. Or maybe trying to bank it to the left side. Yeah. I thought she would do it with a backspin to put the 5 and eventually leave the cue ball at the top side of the table if she misses the bank shot. Cues will stay on the table, that's for sure. But Marian 𝗤𝗢𝗏 was not happy with that shot. Right after she shot the ball, she already stood up and complained about it. She knew it was bad. Now forced to play a safety shot. Another great safety shot by Marian 𝗤𝗢𝗏 in this match. She really does it well. Łukasz have lots of problems with maybe not getting out of the safe snookers, but has been a lot of times has been snookered a lot of times by Maren Judd. She doesn't have many times to play the balls. She has to risk it sometimes. Oh, an unexpected miss from Maren Judd. I was going to say, if she won that racket, we can see why she was a runner-up last year and why she's the top contender for the trophy this year. But she made an easy mistake. And now Monika Ząbek is at the table. She can make a comeback right now. But she misses the 13 to the side. Oh, that will be a costly mistake. Now the question is Maren Judd high enough to reach the cue ball and play the free? Can she do it? Yeah, I think she can reach it. Yeah, she does. And she puts the ball. I thought it was her only concern about this shot. If she's going to reach it or not. And another mistake from Maren Judd. Monika Ząbek gets her chance. One more chance in this rack that she probably didn't expect to have. No, what felt like an easy shot is definitely not right now. But she pots the 8 ball, she wins the second track for her. Monika Ząbek is trailing 2-4, but she's now on the way to make a comeback in this match. It looks like a dry break from Marin Jude. Great information for Monika Ząbek. We just won the rack. Not an easy opening after the break for Monika Ząbek. She tries to pot the 3 into the side, but 5 goes into the bottom right corner. A little bit of luck right now on Monika's side. Marin Jude tried to do everything as hard as possible for Monika Ząbek, but she didn't really care and blocked another pocket for herself. Now two left corners are blocked by the solids of Monika Ząbek. Right now it's not a problem for Marin Jude as she potted the ball to bottom right and another one is going to be potted there. At first, then ball to the side. left, also 14. Yeah, now she's going to play the 9 to the bottom right and use this ball to position the cue ball to the 14 to the left side. Now Maranjet is probably thinking how to play the 8 ball when she put all the striped balls. Where do you place the cue ball? Oh, and Marin Jude misses the 15. After what I thought was a good condition to be playing. I mean, not the hardest shot. She didn't have to force anything. It's a great opportunity for Monika Ząbek to reduce the lead Maranjit has over her. Probably she didn't leave the cube in the greatest place possible. She forced herself to play the 4 in the bottom left, but left herself with no other shot right now. She couldn't cut the 3 before. Now I think only the safety is what's left. I don't think cutting the 6 is a good idea. I think she has to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. Ooh, that was a really close one. That was a really close one by Marian Jude. That would be probably the best shot of the day. Today, I don't think I've seen better one. Or maybe by Monika Ząbek, the first track one. The 8 ball she potted. That's also a great one. She isn't happy with the cue ball. Really tough shot in front of her right now. But she does it. She pots the free. Where is the cue ball going to land? I think it's in a good place. Play top left corner. Oh, and she missed. That was a really close one. 𝗚𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 again. I thought it was going in. So close. Unbelievable. Great shot by Marian Jude. A lot of power in that shot. She hit it perfectly. Now I think Monika should make a small contact as possible with the 8. Just bring the cue ball down, yeah. Maybe even a little too thick. Wow, a lot of lag for the French lady. Marian Jude plays the 12 into the top right corner, but she didn't want to, I think, looking at her reaction. I think it was safety shot. Let's look at it again. Playing so soft, she definitely didn't want to pot the ball. And again, a lot of luck on her side. But I think it's now Monika who has upper hand in the safety battle. She's the one who plays the 8 and cube on the short rails, the top and the bottom rail. Question is, can Marian Judd play a safety shot right now, or is she forced to play a bank shot? She plays the bank shot. She plays the bank shot and she misses. That's a chance for Monika Ząbek. Yet it's still not great. Still a hard one. Maybe even trying a bank shot? I don't know what she was aiming for. Yeah, bank shot. I thought she's gonna fluke it, but she didn't. The 8 ball stays on the table. And we will have another bank shot coming. Let's look at it again. Missed after first rail, but after the second one, it was so close. Marian Judd now, trying to bank shot to the side. And she hits that one. She hits the bank shot and now she's leading 5-2 against Monika Ząbek. Let's look at the replay. Great shot by Marian Judd. Even if she misses, Jakub is on the top rail. Monika Ząbek would have a hard shot coming. A short break. 𝗚𝗢𝗘𝗏 took a timeout. Now Monika Ząbek broke the balls. One of them went into the side pocket, as we can see a replay right now. Monika recovers pretty well after the first shot. I thought she's going to have some problems, but it looks very promising for her. Maybe now she's going to have problems. The angle is not the right one. I think she cannot go over the 15 and cut the 2 ball. Yeah, she couldn't do it. At least she leaves herself with the 1 ball open to play. That would be really hard shot and a beautiful one if she makes it. Can she do it? Perfect shot by Monika Ząbek. Wow. There are 2 balls left, unfortunately. Can she control the cue ball? Don't stay behind the 14, says Monika Ząbek. I want to have a chance. And she has it. Oh, a miss on the 8 ball. That must be so painful. She overcut it a little. But I'm not sure if it will cost her a rack. So 9 and 11 on the right cushion. Then 15 and 13, 15 and 12 on the top. She has the 14. She will hit the 9, but definitely too soft. I mean, the 8 ball is in the pocket. Almost, so 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏 cannot afford to make any mistakes. Try to play a safety behind the 10. Don't think that was a successful one. Yeah, it wasn't easy 8 ball for Monika Ząbek. It's 5-3. But right now it's 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗏 who's going to break in the next track.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
Now looking at the replay with Marian drew the break. None of the balls went to the pockets and looks like an easy opening for the solids. The opening was for sure easy. Only problem is the 6 that's close to the top cushion. Kazambek looks so confident right now. I don't know where she got that confidence from, because she was losing 4-1. Right now she's on a good way to make a comeback in this match. It looks like another fast rack won by Monika Ząbek. Previous rack took only 5 minutes. This one is even faster. Now only the 8 ball left. But she misses it. Yeah, she again missed the 8 ball. After the 8 ball touched the left cushion, I knew it was not going in. The previous rack she overcut the 8 ball, now she undercuts it. Couldn't find the golden point. Margit has her chance to win the match. She starts with a nice cut on the 14. Marian just made an easy mistake. And again, the 8 ball, luckily for 𝗚𝗎𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏 is almost in the pocket. You have to touch it lightly. I don't think there is a touch only from the left side of the 8 when the 8 ball does not go into the pocket. But as we can see, she's forced to play off the rail. Forced to play the kick shot. And she hits the 8 ball. What a great shot by 𝗚𝗎𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏. She makes it 5-4. This brilliant kick shot. Really great shot. And Marian just thought, yeah, it's a one match. There are mistakes. You're not fully focused on the game, on each ball. When the thought of winning is coming to your mind, then you're going to start having problems. This time 𝗚𝗎𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏 didn't make any balls on the break. But I don't think there's a easy run out for Marian Judd. There will be problems for sure. I mean, the 10 ball is hard. I don't know how to get to the 15 right now. Maybe by putting the 12 to the bottom right and then using the space between the 15 and what some solid that was there. Yeah, the 3. Maybe using that space. Maybe right now play the 12 to get there. I don't know. But I think that's the play. Try to find the place. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. But can she reach it? It's really far away. We can see even with her extension, she cannot do it. And right now, even if she puts the 15, the number 10 is still a problem. Unless she draws the cue ball back and play the 10 into 14. But can she draw the ball at all? I don't think so. That shot would be really hard if it wasn't enough. Yeah, Maren just passed the 15, but right now, what is she going to do? I think she's still going to play the 10 into 14, isn't she? Yeah, she's aiming for it. And is this shot good enough? I think she can see the 10 ball. She should. If she does, then it was a great shot. I think she does. Oh! She touches the 10, but so lightly it almost didn't even move. It was so thin. Let's look at the replay. Right now Monika put the 2 balls in 1 shot, but I don't think she wanted that. One is still available to the side, so there's no problem with that. No crucial shot on the free. Not an easy one. And the cue ball control will be very important. She misses the free. Oh, that's the worst thing that could happen. She also played this shot really lightly. Thought she was going to use the rail for positioning of the cue ball. Now Marian Jude is in a perfect place to win the game. She doesn't look happy. She has the wrong angle. She can still drew the ball back. She doesn't have to play the 8 to the side. And that should be enough. She couldn't draw the ball because of the 5. She couldn't reach it. And she missed the 11. Monika Zawek gets her chance. Probably last one in this match. In this track, of course, if she wins. Probably next one might be coming next track. Monika Ząbek pots the free. This ball seems really easy. But when you are stressed, all of the balls are hard. Even that one. You can lose the cue ball. But Monika Ząbek does it perfectly. She puts the 8 ball and it's 5-5. Heel, last track coming. What a comeback by Monika Ząbek. Last track of the game. It's 5-5. The history won't repeat itself. As I said, last time as the girl met each other. It's the quarterfinal in last year's European Heyball Championships. And Marian Jude won 6-4. And after dry break with the French lady, now it's Monika Ząbek at the table. Monika Ząbek started with a miss. But to be honest, looking at the balls on the table, it's not really easy. Marian Jude is very frustrated looking how she played the balls, how fast she plays right now. How fast she decided to play the bank shot. Monika Ząbek looks like a favorite to win this match. If Marian Jude is not going to change her playstyle, but looking at Monika, she's playing so fast too. The time must be running up. Both the players want to win, so they will risk it all. And the time is up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a shootout. And shootout will decide who wins the game. The rules of the shootout are the ball is on the spot. Oh, first we have a lag who decides. The winner of the lag decides who's going to shoot first. And it's 𝗲𝗔𝗡𝗗𝗏 who wants the lag. She's deciding who's going to put the ball first, and she wants to be the first one. There are 5 rounds of shootout. The better one after 5 rounds wins. If there is a draw, we go to sudden death. The object ball is on the foot spot, the cue ball is on the head spot. Can put the ball to the left or the right pocket. She's going for the left. But she misses. Now it's 𝗤𝗎𝗔𝗡𝗗𝗏's turn. 𝗤𝗎𝗔𝗡𝗗𝗏 now has a chance to take the lead in the shootout in the first round. But she also misses. The girls weren't even close to the pockets in the first round. They have 30 seconds for a shot on the shootout. So you can take your time. You don't have to rush into it. And she puts the ball. 𝗲𝗔𝗡𝗗𝗏 takes the lead. It's 1-0. But she is the first one to put the ball. Now it's 𝗤𝗎𝗔𝗡𝗏's turn in the second round. Does she have an answer ready? And she also puts the ball. Great shot by 𝗤𝗎𝗔𝗡𝗏. It's 1-1 after 2 rounds. 𝗲𝗔𝗡𝗗𝗏 starts the third round. And another good shot from 𝗲𝗔𝗡𝗗𝗏. Looks like she found the sweet spot. Let's have a look now. It's Monika Ząbek's shot. Oh no, she missed that one. That can cost her a match. After 3 rounds, it's 2-1 for Marian Jude. And this time Marian Jude missed the ball. I thought she already was locked in on the point. As we can see, she's definitely not happy with her. And that's what Monika Ząbek wished for. She needed Marian Jude to miss to have a chance to draw the game in the shootout. Oh, that was so close. I thought that was going in. But unfortunately, that's another miss for Monika Ząbek. After 4 rounds, 2-1 for Marian Jude, and she needs to miss the ball if Monika Ząbek wants to have a chance. If Marian Jude pots the ball, that's the end. She wins. Marian Jude misses, and we'll have one more shot in the shootout, or maybe more, if Monika Ząbek pots the ball. Monika Ząbek pots the ball, and we move to sudden death as it's 2-2 after 5 rounds. The score is tied. No, it's the first one to pot the ball wins, if another one misses, of course. Marian Jude, of course, is going to shoot first, as she won the luck and decided to be the first one. And she pots the ball very confidently. Monika Ząbek needs to pot the ball if she wants to have the game going on. And she pots the ball. We have 3-3 and another round of shootout coming. There must be a lot of stress felt by both players. And Marion Jude misses the ball. Now it's the chance for Monika Ząbek to win the game. She was whole time behind her. She was always the second one to shoot. Never had a lead in the shootout. But right now it's her chance to win the match. Monika Ząbek pots the ball and wins the game 4-3 in the shootout. What was the game? One hell of a game by the girls. Huge congratulations to Monika Ząbek on the win. I think it was definitely the most exciting one we had today. The comeback Monika did, losing 4-1, then losing 5-3, getting to 5-5 and shootout winning. Congratulations. But don't go far, next match is coming up in a few minutes.
Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko. Zapraszamy w Świętokrzyskie. Jesteśmy blisko.
chodzi o uczniowskie kluby sportowe, no to sytuacja jest coraz lepsza, bo uczniowskich klubów sportowych powstaje coraz więcej w całym kraju. Zresztą nie tylko uczniowskie kluby sportowe, ale i jak widzimy tutaj klasy sportowe, które stricte są tylko przygotowywane do bilarda. Jeśli chodzi o działalność tych uczniowskich, sens w ogóle funkcjonowania uczniowskich klubów sportowych, to się sprawdza, bo w takich zawodach uczniowskich klubów sportowych rozpoczynali nasi obecni mistrzowie świata czy mistrzowie Europy, tak, i doskonale zdaje to egzamin i miejmy nadzieję, że nadal taki egzamin będzie zdawało, że będziemy szkolić tych młodych adeptów, którzy będą osiągali takie wysokie wyniki jak nasi zawodnicy już seniorzy teraz.
Przede wszystkim na pewno to, że jesteśmy tą pierwszą klasą w Polsce, że u nas w ogóle powstała ta pierwsza klasa w Polsce bilardowa. Teraz już kolejne dwie klasy w następnym roczniku, więc to jest na pewno jakiś taki plus, na pewno atrakcja taka sportowa i taka promocja miasta Kielce. Więc na pewno z tej strony się gdzieś tam przysłużymy i ten sport dalej rozwijamy. Mamy już w tym pierwszym roku jakieś osiągnięcia swoje, bo tutaj jedna z dziewcząt pierwsze miejsce zajęła na tej pierwszej olimpiadzie świętokrzyskiej, więc są już jakieś zaczątki jak gdyby tej pracy naszej ciężkiej, wkładanej tutaj trenerów, prawda, którzy pracują z uczniami. No i myślę, że idziemy dalej w tym kierunku, żeby móc to rozwijać. Rodzice tych uczniów z klas pierwszych, oni przecież świadomie też wybierają, tak, bo już mieli możliwość przyjrzenia się, jak ta klasa w tamtym roku była eksperymentalna, jak w tamtym roku to wyglądało, więc mieli możliwość obserwowania tego przez cały rok szkolny. W związku z tym teraz zdecydowali się, z czego jesteśmy bardzo dumni i cieszymy się, że właśnie to nam powierzyli opiekę tych dzieci i to wykształcenie, tak, w kierunku właśnie i bilarda, i języka angielskiego, który jest cały czas na tych przedmiotach, jest tą dwujęzyczność prowadzona.
Ja lubię bardzo bilard. To są moje, nie wiem, które zawody, ale już któreś zawody. Fajnie się spędza wtedy czas z przyjaciółmi, z rodziną. Fajne są zasady. Podoba mi się.
Mogę poćwiczyć koncentrację, zdobyć różne nagrody i pan nas zabiera na zawody. To bardzo fajny sport. Kocham bilard. Dobrze jest, bardzo fajna klasa, bardzo dobrze jest na zajęciach.
No, mamy zajęcia dwujęzyczne, czyli mamy trochę polskiego i angielskiego. Bardzo mi się to podoba. Mamy dużo fajnych nauczycieli i uczniów.
Jest bardzo fajnie, mam dużo kolegów, koleżanek, nauczyciele są bardzo mili i mam dużo dodatkowych zajęć.
Welcome back after a short break. Last match of the day between Carlos Kowarski and Young Tinkman. Team Youngman, I'm sorry. Team Youngman is definitely the most exhausted player today, as it's his third match. First one he played against Allison Chang. He won 5-4 on time. His next match, his next rival was Roman Heyball, who won the championship last year. And now his last game on the losers round against 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 is now coming up. Karol played only one game today and lost 4-3 to 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 from Finland. And as we could see, 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 won the lag, so he's going to break in the first track. Last year Karol was in the last 16, where he lost to Adam Griffiths. Maybe Karol was breaking first, but it's 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 who have a chance to win the first track, as he's first at the table with possibility of potting the balls after dry break from 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. He chose the stripes and 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 just stays on the table after that shot. The problem he has right now is the 9 ball for sure. The angle now on the 15 is too big to go into the 9. Has to find another way. Or he's going to bang the 9 into the side pocket. That's what he went for. And almost a successful shot, we can say. He put the ball, but the cue ball is just behind the 7. Cannot play the 12. He's forced to play the 13. And he's not happy about it. He cuts the 13 into the side. I didn't think that was possible. What a great shot by the Dutchman. Also a very good position in the 12. But is he high enough right now for the 8? He is, but as we could see watching the Heyball, European Heyball Championship throughout the day, That's not an easy ball. And he probably overcuts it. Yeah. And yet he might be happy about it. He blocks the way for the 6. Karl doesn't have an easy start. A lot of balls close to the rails. That was a really close one. He missed the ball. He also almost pocketed the 8, which would result in a loss of a rack. And yet, Team Youngman gets a chance and puts the 8 ball. He's now leading 1-0. Out of power put on the break shot, but it was a dry break once again in this match. Few balls really close to get to the packets, for example the 5 to the side. But now it's Karol's turn at the table. Definitely will go for solids. Much easier to play. Great shot. Great positioning by Karol Skowarski. Carl is not happy. I don't know why. It looked like a shot he wanted to play. He missed that one. See what the Dutchman can do with the 3 balls off the table. With 14, not really easy one to decide. He chooses to go for it. Couple of good shots by Team Youngman, but the hardest part starts right now. That he leave enough angle, or is he going to play a safety? Maybe after putting the 12, plays the cue ball behind the 14, if he's even going to play it. And I think he's going to play the 12. He used backspin to get the 14 out of the way. Nice shot. It's a great play in this rugby. Team Youngman. Out of great shots. Positioning of the cue ball was almost perfect each time. Now he puts the 8 ball and now is leading 2-0. Team didn't play European Heyball Championship last year. But as we can see, he's a really good player. Who definitely can make some upsets. And you have the next one, dry break by Karol Skowarski. 2 breaks, 2 dry. It doesn't look good for him, as Team Youngman can now extend the lead. And loser of this tournament, of this game, is out of the tournament. I think Team Youngman for the 12 is going through to the pocket, but the one is blocking it. So he was forced now to play a 3 balls combo to the bottom left. It's not the right moment for Karol Skowarski, as he misses again, as in the previous rack. In the moment we thought he wouldn't. And when I think Team Youngman can miss a ball, he doesn't. And for now that's the main difference. Even when the team is playing some tough shots, he makes them work. Oh, and right now we have a mistake from Team Youngman. I think first one in this game. The only chance Karol got earlier was after the dry break of team. Oh, and he also missed the combination of 3 balls early in the track. I almost forgot about that. Oh, that's unlucky for 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏, as the 5 was in a good place. Wasn't that hard. Right now it's not possible to pot this ball. He definitely didn't want that touch. And smart play blocking the pocket. Oh, it's the worst outcome for 𝗚𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, as the 14 is pushed out and now possible to pot to the bottom right. And yet before that, there are other balls on the table that Team Yokon has to care about. I think he's going to clean all the 3 balls that are the top side of the table and use the 13 for position to 8 ball in the end. Or maybe not. But it would be the easiest way to control the cue ball if it goes between the 6 and the other ball. Tweak 6 and a 2, but has other things in mind. Didn't unblock the pocket for the 8. That's why I thought keeping the 14 was a good thing, so I can then play the cue ball close to the bottom rail and play the 8 ball to the side pocket. But maybe it's just enough for the 8 ball. Maybe there's just enough space. Let's see what 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 will do. Yeah, he misses the 8 ball. There was not enough space, but luckily for him, it's almost frozen up to the 2. It will be hard for Karol Skowarski to break up the balls and don't put the 8 ball. Maybe Karol can put the 5 off the 8. Just touch it lightly. I think he's trying to do it. No, he didn't. He wanted to go there with the cue ball. Oh, now there is a problem. A huge one. I think he has to play the safety. I'm not sure if that's the shot he was playing. I think maybe it was. One was really close to the pocket. But don't think he wanted to pot it. But the cue ball definitely is in the place where he wanted it to be. And that's a foul, but by Team Youngman. Still, it doesn't change a thing. Karol needs team to make a bigger mistake when he's trying to hit the 8 ball. But he's never going to play that hard. It's always a soft shot. Only to touch the 8 ball if he can. And he does it. Perfectly done it. Now there's another safety coming up from Karol Skowarski. Oh, and that's a miss by Karol Skowarski. That's a foul. Team Youngman gets a ball in hand. Karol Skowerski potted the one right now. So now he's forced to play a bank shot. I don't think that was his goal. I think he wanted the ball to stay on the table, just in the pocket, to block the 8. Can he flick it off the 8? He does flick it off the 8. What a lucky shot by Karol Skowerski right now. What a fluke that was. He can use it to his advantage right now. Look at it again. Great kick and stick play right now. Youngman playing safety. It's also very well controlled by the Dutchman. Karol tried to put the 8 ball to the bottom right corner, but he missed. Luckily for him, the 8 ball came back to the table and stays in the middle of the bottom rail. That's good safety by Team Youngman. I don't think Skowerski is going to cut the 8 ball. Oh, but his safety isn't the best. That's definitely the ball Youngman is going to cut. Now all the job 𝗚𝗢𝗧𝗘𝗟 did in this rack is gone. It's 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏 who wins the third rack, and now he's leading 3-0. And we are back with the fourth track of this match, final match of the day. It's 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏 leading 3-0 over 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗂𝗏. As we could see, one of the striped balls, to the 14, made it to the packets, so 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏 stays at the table. Chose to play solids, as it was the easier start. As for now, 𝗚𝗢𝗏𝗏 didn't have to work that much with the cue ball. That was the first shot he had to, and he made a mistake. There's not enough backspin on the cue ball. Now Karol Skowers is at the table, but as we can see, it won't be an easy one to play. Or maybe it will be. Just got to know that the combination is goes straight to the packet. Also the 11 just got out of the problems. Skowarski still isn't happy. Oh, and he misses. He undercuts the 11. It's not what I expected. I thought there's no space almost for this ball to go, that he could eventually overcut it, not to make the contact with the 8. But as we see, he undercuts the ball. Now thinking 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏 has his chance. Pots the first ball. Are 2 more left. And probably the 8 ball is going to the bottom left corner. He already had a look at it. So we can see right now what he'll do with the cue ball. Can he get it under the 11? That's a key moment in this rack. He gets under the 11 and he has a good shot on the 8 ball right now. Young man misses the 8 ball, so Skowarski now has a chance. He wished for, but probably didn't expect. To the side is probably the play right now. So playing the 13 and 10 is much harder because of the 11. He tries to play 12 to the side with so much power. That makes a mistake. And that's an easy 8 ball for 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. He made a couple of mistakes, but still, he extends his lead. It's 4-0 for 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Karol Skowarski needs to take a break maybe, because he's making too many mistakes. As we can see, 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 takes a timeout. Welcome back after short break. Your timeout taken by Team Youngman. 𝗚𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 broke in the 5th frag. But just like in the previous 3. Oh, I missed that. Actually there, it's not a dry break. 𝗚𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 stays at the table. It was his first chance to break and run in this game, but as we can see after his first shot, he isn't happy. He could play the 9, so I think that was fine. Shouldn't worry that much. It all looks very promising for him. Oh, that was a close one. He almost missed it. Even though he almost made the mistake, he's still in great position to win this rack. Should be comfortable. There's not enough angle on the 14. But don't think that would be a problem. Good execution by 𝗚𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏. There's nothing he has to do, just roll the ball in. You don't have to put any rotation, yeah, just like that. There was a natural angle for the 8 ball. That's great run, great break-in run by 𝗚𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏. He wins his first rack, and he did it in style. It's 4-1 for Team Youngman. Team Enkman going to break the 6th rack. We have a chance to win the 5th one, as Skowarski did break and run. And Enkman cannot answer the same thing as he breaks dry. Let's look at it again. Also, he didn't leave any opening for Skowarski after the break. Don't have an easy choice here. For sure the 5 is problematic when you play solids. And you play stripes. 11, maybe 15, and the 9. I think there are more problems with the stripes. As both players think the same army, they both tried to play the solids, but Skowarski missed. Now young one took them away. The young one misses, but that wasn't an easy ball. Let's look again. That was a huge miss. That wasn't even close. Can Skowarski do anything right now? Safety looks like the best option. Jakub tried his chance to put the one, but didn't succeed. Now Skowarski gets his chance. And for now, I don't think he's going to play in the safety shots. So nice try by Skowarski to have a contact with the 9 and then make it go through the 1, but as we could see, the 9 came back almost to its place. The pocket is still covered by the solid ball. Skowarski puts one of the young man's ball and plays a safety with that. No, good safety shot by Youngman. He already had problems with two. I think there are only bigger ones, I think, right now. Or maybe it doesn't change a thing. It's 𝗚𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗏 at the table. And when we are looking for the stripes right now, it's not looking great. He doesn't give much of an idea. Nice try of combination to the side packet. But I think now Youngman has his chance. The 6 being so close to the packet, he should be able to play the cue ball into the 11. Exactly like that. Very well executed by Team Youngman. Now, after potting the 8 ball, he's leading 5-1 against Karol Skowarski. We are back with the next track of the game. Dry break from Karol Skowarski and Team Youngman is now at the table. I think he's choosing. He's looking for the solids to play one into the side as the starting ball for the rack. Yeah. And does he go by the 12? No, he hits the 12 and cannot play the orange ball. Small problems for the Dutchman, as he has to change his plans right now. Tried to play combination, but he missed. But it was a two-way shot either way, so nice safety. Oh, that's a close one from Karol Skowarski. Youngman for a moment was thinking about playing the 5, but just too hard. Maybe it's not even going between the striped balls. So now he misses the 6. Skowarski gets another chance, if we can even call it like that. Cube was behind the 3. Not really much to play. He might be looking for a safety shot. Nothing else left, I think. Great bank shot by Team Youngman. Let's look at it again. Great shot. Really impressive. How much confidence he has right now. Look at the guy. Has no fear at all. Can he put the 6 right now? He needs to use some power to get to the 7. He does it perfectly. Well done, Team Youngman. Really well done. Oh, and he misses the 7 ball. All the hard shots were behind them. And when the easy one comes, you sometimes loosen up too much, and then the mistakes come. It's a great chance for 𝗚𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
Fajne ujęcie zrobił. Z towarami.
Skowarski puts another ball. Still doesn't look really satisfied with what he has.